If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
It's the most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee-hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony. I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the USA.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wake up, kiddies.
I bring nothing to the table.
Wake up, kiddies.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Breakfast. Friday already? Oh, wait, no.
No, it's 2 for Tuesday.
Yeah.
2 for Tuesday. That's about all. That's about all radio's gonna be able to do.
Yeah, we're pretty much being creatively castrated. Not so much personally. I'm not saying it's a personal show vendetta thing. Just radio in general. We're noticing we're like in the age of the kind of strangulation of creativity because of lawyers, legal issues. People are scared out of their minds, these corporations and bigwigs and stuff, that a radio show is going to screw up, get a huge fine, or kill a listener and get sued, lose a license, that it's very, very difficult to do anything.
It's kind of fun to be part of the destruction of radio. It's kind of fun. They're hinting that we kind of started it in the paper today. With our Sex for Sam contest.
Sorry.
That started getting everyone a little nervous. Fast forward a mere, almost 5 years now. And we killed a listener.
Well, we didn't.
With a water drinking contest.
Figuratively, we, the collective we of radio people.
Speaking of we.
We. But, it's...
man, if you can't do a water drinking contest on the radio...
Then what are they going to allow you to do? A lot of the radio insiders, I was reading some of the inside trade stuff, are saying, this is really going to have a huge impact on radio because you're going to be hard-pressed to do any type of contest that involves the listeners and some type of little stunt, and they're going to look at stuff so closely now that you're not even going to be able to do anything. It's a water drinking contest. All right, we all know, especially now, that water in large quantities or a short period of time without letting any out of you, it can kill you in certain cases.
If you're a weak human being.
Right,
yeah.
In certain cases. What do you think they're going to let you do if they don't let you do that?
And Anthony and I were talking in the office because... they want to take the license away of this radio station in Sacramento. As far as radio goes, that is a massive, massive deal.
Well, let me tell you who said that.
A lawyer that's...
The lawyer that's representing the family.
Looking for his fee.
And another thing, this effing lawyer has instantly turned this family and this poor dead woman from very sympathetic characters to... I read it and just went, douchebags.
Why? What, the family?
Yeah, because of the lawyer. Because of the lawyer, I now have no sympathy
for the family.
Yeah, because justice for Jennifer's family demands that they remove the license, is what the lawyer is saying. Our goal is to shut down trash media that humiliates and endangers people just to boost ratings and sell more advertising. This will end. Now, she went down there to participate in this contest. She wasn't dragged in to be humiliated. From what I heard, it wasn't really a humiliation thing. It was more an endurance-type contest that involved drinking a lot of water. What they're saying, though, pretty much eliminates a lot of the stuff we do. The homeless shopping spree is interpreted all the time as being humiliating. Mm-hmm. The eggnog drinking, I don't know how the hell that's going to float anymore.
Bees in a jar. Let's just put it that way.
Bees in a jar, where
guys doing something with their something.
Well, guys had to put a certain part of their body into a jar full of bees.
They put their somethings in in something.
Jar full of bees, and the first one that got stung in that area that was in the jar would win a prize. You think, oh, is that creepy? Oh, God. No.
What is the last thing you'd want to put in a jar of bees? That's all you got to say to a guy. Last thing you'd want to put in a jar of bees, that's what was put in a jar of bees.
Right.
It would be my ear.
No, I don't think so. You've gotten stung? I mean, probably a lot of people on the ear.
My big toe.
No.
I got stung on a toe once.
No, but I will say, it's somewhere in between the two places you just mentioned. So it's not the top of your head or the soles of your feet. But that's why when I read that line, I'm like, all right, now they're on this big mission. They're going to probably call it Jennifer's Law or something that'll keep radio jocks from doing these stunts and things. We're so doomed. It's like this feeling of doom over the industry.
It really was an innocent water drinking contest. It went horribly wrong. But and then they're bringing up the fact that some nurse called to warn them that this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
The radio host, first of all, they didn't know it was a nurse. This happens to us all the time. You do a contest that is a little edgy. You always have someone call up and go, guys, they could die from doing blah, blah, blah. And then as the radio host, you're like, oh, shut up.
Because it's always this.
Dude, yeah, I just want to call you, let you know my friend works in the ER, and he said that bee stings in that area can go right to the brain.
And you could die.
And you could die from it. People could die.
And you go, just shut up, you killjoy. We're trying to have a little fun here. We don't need you chiming in and ruining our good fun. And then
we call them do-gooders.
Yeah, you do-gooder. Imagine
trying to save a life. How dare you?
If tragedy struck and one of those guys died and they have audio of you going, shut up, douchebag.
Right.
You're killing our fun. Killing their fun. Well, it led to the killing of a listener.
I go to Sacramento this weekend. I can't wait to tease this on the radio. I
bet it's a completely different situation there. I bet they're very overly sensitive. Yeah. Could you not talk about the... Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, really? I will.
So it's going to be an interesting time for radio. I think someone said on the instant feedback, we're heading toward dance marathons. We're going to go back to dance marathons.
How long can they stay up?
I bet you even to try to do a dance marathon on a radio show, there would be some kind of problem with the lawyers like, well, we'll do a dance marathon, but it can only last 10 hours. Because after 10 hours, we have learned that fatigue could set in.
Yeah.
And then they could fall down, and then they could hit their head. Brain aneurysm.
And we need breaks taken every half hour. They must have 15-minute breaks where they are brought to cots that must be brought in. They must sleep. It's like, wait a minute. That's just called, like, napping and moving around a little bit. It ruins the essence of the dance contest.
It's going to be really, really interesting.
Yeah. We ought to paw through some 1930s radio and just blatantly rip off their bits.
Yeah. Well, how do we find out what they were doing in radio back in...
That'd be great.
1930, yeah. I'm with Jimmy. Jimmy just gave you that look like, well...
Hey.
It's a Weigh Your Negro contest.
It's the 30s.
Oh, yeah, sure. What were they doing in the 50s? How about that?
50s, I get thinking a lot of rock and roll.
What was the time?
We could have a Take the Payola contest where people come in, have records played by us, and we just grab money and drugs from them. What's nostalgic?
What period was it where they were squeezing into phone booths and doing dance contests?
Oh, that was a
dance
50s.
marathon.
We get a Volkswagen Beetle outside and see how many young teens we can fit in it.
You know how lame we are? We couldn't even do that contest. The lawyers would have some kind of problem with that. You know, they're lucky no one suffocated back in the day.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Hula hoop endurance contest. See how long people could do. Oh, wait a minute. No, lawyers just checked in.
Yeah.
Hula hoop is racist, and we can't do it because the Hawaiians do not like the hula hoop because it incorporates one of their words.
Yeah.
Racism also seems to be a big factor these days, too. Whereas it used to be the fun George Carlin 7 Dirty Words. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Now there's this certain gray area, and those now used to be a gray area, like a sexual innuendo and things like that was a gray area, but now it's like off limits completely, they say. Now race and being racially insensitive, the corporations have decided this too is dangerous territory. It's like, what? Why, you can't say certain words that are racially insensitive, and I'm like, well, who says that? Well, the FCC did kind of put it in their rules. I go, who's challenging this? That is an absolute freedom of speech issue. It has nothing to do with protecting the children, or I'm not even talking about using it in a context that's insightful or hateful or something like that. It's dark humor. It's fun. It's protected by the First Amendment under the same rules that protect parody and things like that. It's a First Amendment right. Yeah, but the fines and this and that. Blah, 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 blah. So take it to court. Well, we have a couple of cases.
Yeah, can you tell we talked to lawyers yesterday?
Yeah, it was a big lawyer meeting yesterday.
And, I think we took 1/2 of a baby step forward.
Yeah, watch. Oral sex.
Huh?
Look at that. Look at that. You heard it.
Look.
No, but
don't say anything else.
Don't use it.
Say it, Jimmy.
Don't use it in any context. For the love of Christ. Don't say anything.
Let's try this one. Faggot. Yeah.
That get through, Al.
It got through.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Can you put them together as a request?
That probably got dumped. Yeah, we had a great time yesterday on the conference call.
Because, we've been bitching about things we can't do on the show. So the solution was to talk to the lawyers. And then someone got mad at me because we didn't set up the meeting with the lawyers fast enough because we knew damn well what was going to happen when we talked to the lawyers.
Baby steps.
So we got nothing accomplished yesterday. Of course, Tom would run in here and say, no, we got some things accomplished. Barely.
Baby steps.
Tiny, tiny little baby steps.
Aren't you kind of protected for saying certain things? Like the Klan is allowed to say things.
Yeah, I know.
The Klan is allowed to say things in public.
They have a protection under the Constitution that they are allowed to say horrific things. I don't know when it came about that on the radio, people all of a sudden think they have this right to not be offended by what you're saying. And it is just the radio. It's just the radio. You people, you're under this grave misconception. You cannot complain because you're offended by something. Sure. There are rules on obscenity and indecency and all these things. And believe me, we pawed through enough legal documents to know what that is and what constitutes indecency and things like that. As far as offending somebody because they feel what you said hurt their feelings, was racially insensitive, that's legal. It's totally protected under the First Amendment. First, the one they deemed most important, number one on the list. And for some reason, the corporations, radio companies, and I'm not just talking about CBS or any ones that we're working for, it's all of them, have gotten so scared that they don't want to take the hit, let the FCC say, hey, you said the word nigger. We now have to fine you. And then go, no, we're going to court and fighting this under the First Amendment because it has nothing to do with indecency, obscenity. This is complete freedom of speech issue. Complete. But they won't do it.
They're scared.
Take it to court.
In the end, they're scared.
Because the FCC is just a bunch of appointed guys. They're not judges that have to rule based on case law. They're guys that go, you know something? Screw you. I don't care what you say. You know something? Hey, you're right. But you know something? I run this place, so go screw. Put it before a judge so a judge can rule and go, no, First Amendment says protected. And then you do your show. Do that, please.
Too many people have been apologized to. Like, even on a much lower level comedy club, some fat customer gets offended and upset and walks out, and the manager goes, oh, very sorry, here's your money back. How about just go home if you don't leave?
Maybe comedy clubs aren't for you.
You don't have the right to not be offended. It's not a right in this country. People have the right to say things that will offend you. And you don't then have the right to take away their right to say it. You have the right to walk away. You have the right to rebut. You have the right to seek recourse in some way, shape, or form that's within the Constitution.
You have the right to just turn off the radio show.
Right.
Turn off the TV. That's your right.
Exactly.
Tell others.
But for
tell others
reason,
what you heard and didn't like, and maybe you could start something that way.
For some reason, people have found this unwritten amendment to the Constitution that says, I have the right to not be offended by what you're saying. And sorry, it just ain't in there. But they will call up and I was so offended and I'm going to complain to the FCC. You can't. It's not part of it.
Well, you can complain.
Yeah, you can complain,
but they should just turn around and laugh at you for complaining about that.
And they should enact something because we've also found out that like 99% of the complaints are delivered by 1% of a people's, by a group. It's religious groups. They don't even hear the shows. What they do is they send out letters and emails and say, please write to the FCC because of this. So it's not even like anyone heard it. And I think under those circumstances, especially if they find that there wasn't a violation, the FCC should fine the person that complained for using up their time and resources and fine them for how much money for the time that was spent investigating it. But that'll never happen. Put the kibosh on these groups that just send in mass complaints.
And there you go. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
That was our afternoon yesterday.
Oh, well,
right after work.
Yeah, we've been waiting all night to just spew.
I was having to get tooth drilled, so I guess we all went through the same thing, didn't we?
Yeah, of course. I would have rather had root canals all over the place.
Had my tooth drilled by Zell than sit in that meeting.
I basically felt insulted yesterday because, the big boss said, oh, you got to talk to the lawyers. Why haven't you yet? And I'm sitting there like, because I know what they're going to say. And sure enough, we sat down in front of a cute little phone, speaker phone, and they're telling us all the stuff we can't do. I'm like, we know that already. We're smarter than you think.
I'm just glad we got our point out there, our side of it, and the ability to maybe let them know that we're not stupid, regardless of popular opinion.
Right. Well,
it's like, because we understand things like context and language and things like that. They'll cite complaints sometimes, this infuriates me. Well, there was a complaint at a station. They'll give the call letters in the show and stuff and go, and here's the transcript. And they'll read something that I wouldn't have dared say 10 years ago on the radio. And we got away with murder back then. But it's such a blatant violation of descriptive, graphic, sexual content that I would never dream of saying it. And if somebody said it, I would absolutely expect it to be dumped out of.
Yeah.
And they look at it like, so, you know, keep an eye, make sure you don't go anywhere near what this show did.
It's like, go away.
Yeah, I know. Don't ever pick up a loaded gun, right? Point it at your face, cock it back, and pull the trigger. Because injury will happen. You will sustain an injury and perhaps death.
Can you say, because I remember we had a problem, can we say fiddlesticks?
No, we're working on that one. Fiddlesticks. The stick Americans are very upset with it. They don't own fiddles. And
it's also known as the Ethiopians.
Those stick people.
All right, wait.
Well, we're gonna eat their fiddles, and it's very degrading.
We've compromised. Come heck or high water.
Well, look at this.
All the Katrina victims very upset when you say high water.
With all this crap around us, I guarantee we'll still entertain you today. I guarantee it, even though it's getting harder and harder every day.
What are you going to have to, like, give them back if they're not entertained? If it's a guarantee.
We'll start with a little question as we go to break.
I guess nothing.
What do these objects have in common?
All right.
All right.
It's a game.
Oh, yeah.
Hope it's not dangerous.
Water in a coffin?
An octopus?
Uh-huh. An octopus.
A gerbil?
A gerbil.
A cell phone.
An octopus, a gerbil, and a cell phone.
Pencil.
That's Jimmy?
No, I'm just thinking.
Oh.
Write them down. Write them down. There's going to be a quiz later. A Coke bottle.
Coke bottle.
An oven mitt. A cigar.
Huh.
A Mars bar.
Tasty.
A beer bottle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And a red snapper. What do those objects have in common?
Now, by that last one, you do mean a type of fish.
Look, there's the picture.
All right,
red
indeed.
Snapper.
It's a red snapper.
That helps.
I thought you were summing everything up.
Hey, we've been on the radio for 20 minutes and we haven't made fun of John and Jeff yet. What's going on with that?
What are we, crazy?
What's wrong with us? I hear we have a brand new Opie and Anthony / John and Jeff type promo.
Thank goodness.
It's a brand new one.
We're biting off of them.
And do we have yesterday's as well? All right, we'll get into this stuff next. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony!
Hey, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. I don't know what's happening in your city today, but here in New York, it's kind of ridiculous.
It really is.
Why don't you tell everyone what's going on with the Brooklyn Bridge today, Anthony?
Well, the lanes are open, but during the afternoon rush hour, now if you've ever been to New York City, the rush hour is a disaster.
It starts at 2 p.m.
Yeah, like 2 and lasts until about 10, 11 o'clock at night. It is really a bitch. And what they're doing is filming a new Will Smith movie. And they're having right on side and underneath the Brooklyn Bridge, Black Hawk helicopters, warships, Humvees, and some type of pyrotechnics and whatnot, and Will Smith. And this is going to be filmed. When do you think? Maybe early in the morning hours, like 2 in the morning, sometime when there's not many people on the road? From 4 p.m. till 10 p.m.
And they don't think this is going to be a problem.
They are filming a movie.
They don't think this is going to be a problem.
With what looks to be a war going on.
Yeah.
Next to the Brooklyn Bridge.
Right.
And this is not going to tie up traffic. They said, all lanes of the Brooklyn Bridge will remain open, so don't worry. When a cop pulls someone over, you cannot move. People stop to rubberneck and gawk.
Screw that.
When you see a warship firing on a helicopter,
right,
perhaps you'll pull over and take a gander.
I think you're going to want to rubberneck a little bit.
Yeah, there could be a little rubbernecking.
If you rubberneck because some dude is changing their tire on the LIE, I think the rubbernecking is going to be a little bad today.
Yeah. And then how many of these are they going to get?
911, hello? There's explosions and helicopters by the bridge.
It's a movie, man.
I'm sure they're warning the 911 operators.
Yeah, you're going to get a lot of calls. Idiots who think out of nowhere a battle just struck up next to the Brooklyn Bridge are going to call up.
But you know what? If I was Al-Qaeda, today's the day.
Oh, right,
Today's the day.
Oh, you do it during the filming.
During the filming. And then
911, there's a horrible firefight going on next to the Brooklyn Bridge. Helicopters and ships and explosions. Man, it's a movie.
Will Smith movie.
Just calm down.
Go back to bed.
No, really, it looks serious. Listen. Allah Akbar. Yeah, no, it's a Will Smith movie.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
That's the terrorist in the movie. Don't worry about it at all, ma'am.
How funny would it be if Queens or Brooklyn really decided to invade Manhattan and they just chose that time to do it? All of a sudden we're overthrown. We're slaves to a bunch of idiots in Queens.
We love movies in New York City. We love when they film movies in New York City for some reason.
They will just put, like,
I guess last year
blockade in front of a road, and you cannot use it anymore.
Yeah, last year set all types of records for filming movies in New York City.
New York City gets a ton of cash.
They said something like $2 billion last year or something like that?
Boatloads of cash for filming in New York. It costs the company a hell of a lot of money. That's why a lot of times they'll just film somewhere else and make believe it's New York. It's like, I didn't know, like, the, what the hell is that thing in Canada?
What?
Toronto.
What?
The CN Tower?
Yeah, the CN Tower.
Yeah, they like to shoot in Vancouver a lot.
Yeah,
I remember Rumble in the Bronx is a particularly strong offender. For some reason, he leaves Manhattan and there's mountains in the background.
Oh, really?
The mountains of Long Island.
They could have just been female fans of this show.
Hey, we got some lovely females that allegedly
sure we do.
Listen to the show.
By the way, they'll probably put a sign up when you're entering that area. Don't be alarmed. A movie is being filmed. That's why you'll see helicopters.
Sure.
The dopes.
They'll be courteous like that. They'll just be a bunch of cops standing there going, hey, get out of here.
They're showing on TV them setting up for the movie. It looks like it's just going to be a horrific scene.
Yeah.
They got tripwires and they're painting...
They're putting up Christmas decorations.
Are they really? They're putting the Christmas decorations back up?
They filmed some up here, too, on 57th, I think, and down 6th. Remember that day we were doing the walk, and some guy was in a cherry picker putting up Christmas decorations, and it was a little early for Christmas?
Yeah.
And we asked him what he was doing, and he goes, movie. That was for this same movie. They've been filming in New York forever.
I think I just saw them making also a fake newspaper that said evacuation on it. Just imagine if that starts getting blown around by accident.
Yeah, right.
Excuse me.
You know what? I was in Washington Square Park going to the cellar one night, and it's funny, it's a Will Smith movie. It's the same one. They were doing some kind of a thing where it was like it was dark, and it was like a big giant blackout, almost a curtain in front of the part of the park, and lights set up. It was a giant production going on, and that was the same movie.
It's a post-apocalyptic. It kind of sounds cool. Little post-apocalyptic thing going on. And he's, running. And apparently, there's a little car in there that I'm familiar with. He drives around a little Shelby.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at one point in the movie.
That's Anthony's car.
There you go.
Hey, John and Jeff, can't get enough of these guys.
Who can? Everybody?
Huh? Oh, they just stink. You think we suck? Oh, listen to the show before us.
They're so
It makes
nice.
us feel much better about ourselves.
Everything is nice, and every caller is contributing, and there's not one look, maybe we're a little overzealous with the way we treat our callers and hang up on them and stuff like that. But they will refuse to hang up on anybody, no matter how inane the call is.
Well,
I believe this morning I heard somebody who works in a vitamin factory talk about making vitamins.
Yeah?
And they wouldn't let this guy go. They're asking him vitamin questions. Not even like interesting vitamin questions, if there are any.
I was going to say, give me one interesting vitamin question.
I can't.
What's that vitamin a girl takes that makes her pass out with her mouth wide open?
A roofie. Yeah. Do you make roofies?
The old vitamin R.
But they were just talking to this guy, and the guy it wasn't even an exciting delivery of his dull subject matter. Mm-hmm. It was double dull. And they kept him on, and
Well, if you don't know the John and Jeff show, because not all the cities that we're on, carry the show.
Oh, how is that?
Consider yourself very lucky. They're very nice. They're a nice show. They're nice guys trying to carve out their niche in this awful business we call radio.
But we're convinced now, and believe me, this is just our opinion based on small clues that we've picked up on. And this in no way is a reflection of the reality, because we just don't know what these guys are into, what they're all about. But first instinct that I get is that one of them sounds kind of gay, and the other one visits Thailand. So I believe people that go to Thailand are kid touchers.
Are you saying it should be called the Bottom and Pedo Show?
Sloppy party bottom.
We're obsessed with Thailand. Yesterday we took phone calls from people. We just wanted one person to call up and give us a legit reason why you had to go to Thailand, and all of them were very, very shady sketchy.
It could go either way. It could go both ways. You could go for this business, but end up, in one of those bars, brothels, whatever they are.
Someone said their hiking is really good.
Yeah, it's great hiking.
Well, America has some fine spots to hike in as well.
You ever see the Southwest? Some great hiking in the Southwest. Beautiful country. Yeah. Sorry, you're not going to find any kids unless you find the lost Brady kids down there in the Grand Canyon to ravage. But
so they're a very nice show. You want to hear some audio of John and Jeff?
Who wouldn't?
This is our latest obsession, by the way. We get obsessed very easily on this show. Here's John and Jeff talking to a female caller a mere few hours ago.
Mm-hmm. Can I ask a question, too, for you guys on the show? Thanks so much for doing the audio nuggets and everything. That's cool.
What's audio nuggets? What's audio nuggets, E-Rock?
Anytime, like what we do, anytime that we play audio of something from the news or entertainment, they call it an audio nugget.
Oh. We should come up with a clever name for anytime we play audio. Isn't this an audio nugget? How weird. This is a paradox. We're playing an audio nugget of someone talking about their audio nugget.
Audio nugget.
This is a nugget. This is a nugget of something you wouldn't want to track on your living room rug.
Exactly. This is the kind of nugget that makes you have to use extra paper.
An audio nugget. Everything is so just nice.
This isn't a nugget. It's an audio log.
Yeah. If you use the word nugget in your life, you're just a nice person.
A nugget.
Let's make a list of words only nice people use.
This type of audio nugget gives you what they call splashback.
All right, listen. Dan, you're on the job today. Words only nice people use.
This audio nugget is the embarrassing type that sometimes when you lift the lid, it's still there.
It should be called an audio floater.
Give me another word only nice people use. Mm-hmm. Only nice people.
Can it be a word? Let me ask you a question. Because nugget, is nugget the nice word, or is it audio nugget that makes it nice?
The whole thing just
Have you ever used the word nugget? Because nugget is like, you refer to something as a nugget, like a piece of...
I popped the nugget is the only time we've used nugget.
Right.
And that's not a good thing.
Mm-mm.
It means laundry day is going to be a bitch. You're going to have to shout that out.
Here we go. Thank you, Bert from Philly. We start our list with nugget, and we continue with happy camper. Only nice people use the word happy camper.
Well, there's a happy camper.
On a regular basis. There you go. We got two.
Perhaps
a happy camper would enjoy this audio nugget.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Or perhaps he'd be a happy camper if there was a nugget on his chest and this was being filmed in German.
All right, the listeners on Instant Feedback, they're trying to come up with words only nice people use.
Nice.
You guys on the show, thanks so much for doing the audio nuggets and everything. That's cool. Because, some of us don't get to watch TV, and I thank you guys for bringing that to our attention and everything. The Dateline stuff.
The Dateline
That's
stuff,
cool.
yeah.
But do you guys ever, not get any calls? I always wondered that. Do you guys ever, have a slow night? And have to improvise often?
Not very often because we're on a lot of radio stations.
Oh, okay.
But usually during the Dateline audio, a lot of people like to sit back and listen, put their feet up and drink a beer listening.
Yeah.
Knowing that they have a good life compared to these guys getting caught.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
They're a-holes.
When we dump the audio nuggets, people like to listen, you know?
But thank you. Thanks a lot, you guys. You do a good job and everything.
Thanks.
Well, Sandy.
I always run it out in the back of my head. I'm like, what if nobody calls in? Then what do they do? You know? But you just talk a lot.
Yeah, we just talk on a talk show.
Yeah. You can't just sit there and do nothing.
Okay.
You could.
Thanks a lot, and you guys have a
We'd
good
recommend it.
Good morning.
All right, Sandy. Sandy, thank you very much.
These guys are gay, right?
See, now, Opie,
right?
that is something.
I'm asking a question.
That is something you can only draw your own conclusions.
I'm asking.
Not
I'm not
based
accusing.
in fact, but
You can still ask questions in America.
Of course.
I'm not accusing. Don't worry.
Yeah.
In my opinion, they sound like fruits.
They do sound gay. If there is indeed a gay sound, that is it.
That is the gay sound right there.
Yeah.
We add to the list smidge or smidgen.
We're going to give you a little smidgen of a nugget today, an audio nugget.
Smidge or smidgen. More words only nice people use.
Scooch.
Scooch.
Could you
scooch over.
Scooch over a little bit?
I don't even know how to spell scooch.
Scooch over a smidge.
Because I got a nugget on the seat that I'm trying to avoid. Scooch. All right, scooch. We got some other words coming in. Morsel? No. Swell?
Oh, poo-poo. As in to poo-poo an idea.
Poo-poo?
Oh, poo-poo that idea.
All right, poo-poo.
Oh, so nice.
Wow, this is just like doing an eggnog drinking contest. Ducky, giggle, or gee willikers. Any of those words make the nice list?
Golly.
Golly?
Gosh.
Golly or gosh. Only used by nice people.
I like how Opie writes it down for future reference. He's writing it down because you never know.
Gonna throw that up on the website. That should get.
Oh, please.
That should get tons of hits on OpieandAnthony.com.
What, tens of hits? What?
All right. Do we have a John and Jeff promo as a reference point there?
Please.
Because we're making our own John and Jeff type promos.
Yeah.
They got their own style as far as their promos go.
And we're kind of biting the style. But we change it up a little bit.
That's right. Here's an example of a John and Jeff promo.
The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think women who keep their maiden names in marriage are high maintenance.
We're two guys who think there should be a law requiring prenuptial agreements before getting married.
We're two guys who think if you're old enough to serve your country, you're old enough to be served a beer.
The John and Jeff Show.
The John and Jeff Show.
That old gag.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey.
Really going out on a limb.
If I can fight for my country, I should be able to. Yeah, we know.
All right, shut up.
We know.
It's kind of hack, to be honest with you. So then we made our own.
It's not a new idea or thought.
How about those are probably two guys that think you should be able to fight for your country without being asked certain nosy questions.
Should be able to pick your own foxhole, mate.
So we made a Opie and Anthony promo in the style of John and Jeff. This was the one yesterday, and then we're going to debut a brand new one right after it. But just in case you didn't hear it yesterday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Two guys who think that your fat ass is the reason that no one loves you, and no one ever will. Two guys who think that if your kid has a birth defect, you should burn it and start over. Two guys who better have supper waiting for them when they get home, or else. Two guys we think
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony
Show.
Wonderful. There you go. So that was yesterday's. Can we play another John and Jeff promo just to make sure everyone gets it? Sometimes you got to do what they call spoon feed.
Wow.
You got to spoon feed them. I'm not talking to the smart ones out there. I'm talking to the dummies.
Make sure we get the controversy, the American Idol controversy, because they're showing that big fat kid Apparently they're doing a story on Fox.
That fat kid is everywhere. He was on the Today Show. He was on Jimmy Kimmel.
Is he the new...
and he's going to be on The View very shortly. Him and the Bush baby kid.
You do understand he's retarded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Here's another John and Jeff promo.
John and Jeff Show. The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think every father paying child support is entitled to itemized receipts.
We're two guys who don't trust handing over our car keys to a stranger who calls himself a valet.
We're two guys who think violent criminals should never get out of prison.
The John and Jeff Show.
Wow, going out on the limb again. Woo! Wow.
I say set them all loose. All the violent prisoners. Let them open the gates.
Setting the radio world on fire with that last one.
Like the itemized receipts one.
This is what we don't. This is what we don't get. Are they joking or?
Yeah, is that a goof? Like, because it's so ridiculous and out there, and who would ever think of that? If you pay child support, you should get itemized receipts.
We're two guys that think nice radio stinks.
Yeah.
Well, we got a brand new Opie and Anthony promo in the style of John and Jeff. And here it is. It's one using our own voices, by the way.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're two guys that hate when cut us off in traffic.
We're two guys that'll give you the courtesy of a reach around.
We're two guys that think a flight to Thailand is much too long.
We're two guys that think the age of consent should be 9.
You, Jim Norton.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Now, there you go. Now, that's a promo.
Nonsense.
You know what it comes down to? We work for a radio station here in New York and then syndicated all over the world, basically, at this point. We work for a station here in New York where all the shows hate each other. They just don't get along.
Yeah, for some reason.
But, like, Tom wants everyone to get along. Like, have this fake, well, everyone gets along here at 3FM in New York. No. We don't like any of the other shows.
It just for some... I don't know why.
There may be one show we like. How about that? Let the listeners try to figure it out.
Oh, that's good. It's like the firing
You know
squad.
what? But then they're going to go for the obvious choice. All right, how about 2? We like 2 of the shows. But Tom's like, when anything starts bubbling, want everyone to get along. The reality is there's a bunch of egos in the same radio station, and then pretty much everyone hates each other. But that's okay. People still listen to more than one show here.
Yeah, you don't have to be one big happy family.
No, it's not based on reality.
No.
In the radio world, you basically hate every other show. That's what it comes down to.
Why is that?
You might like 1 or 2 out there, but the rest you like, you wish they would go away. All right. There you go. There's our John and Jeff segment for today. We can't get enough of these guys. Save that promo. What's wrong?
Maybe when we come back, I have a question. If someone in Chicago could explain what is going on with this Chicago Bear who might not be able to go
to the Super Bowl.
Is he a gangbanger? What is this guy?
Yeah, someone from WCKG give us a call. It's a big story. They're going to make some exception.
Yeah.
They're going to figure something out.
Really?
Absolutely. You watch.
What's he been up to? No good?
Yeah, we'll get into that story next. We got to talk about... well, it's a quickie, but video game guards, that was really
yeah,
funny.
well, video gaming, yeah.
And today is the day we play My Baby is Black.
You better get to it.
What?
You better get to it. Because people are livid. Livid.
And I want you to finally answer the question.
What?
And I'm going to even let you think about it during the break.
Mull it over.
Because at XM, you were like wishy-washy. Is that a cool word?
Was I wishy-washy?
Very wishy-washy. I'm going to ask you again.
Chubsy.
You have no choice. You have to elect a president that's either black or female. You have to vote.
I'm incapable of making that
decision. I just want an answer. You didn't give me the answer yesterday. I want an answer today from you, Anthony Cumia. You have no choice. You have to. They execute you if you don't vote. How's that sound?
I'm executed. I can't make that decision.
You have to pick one. Who would it be? A female president or a black president?
I'm just thinking based on for the best for the country. You want my personal thing or what I think would be best for the country? It's very different.
Well, think it over, and then you let me know.
Personally, I'd rather move to Canada.
Oh, my
God. On the country as a whole, what would be better? I cannot even make a decision.
But you have to. And you got to give me an answer after the break, please.
All right, I'll try.
America would vote for a black president over a female president, but it's really close.
I don't see that.
It's really close.
I don't see...
The stats I saw, 62% of Americans would vote for a black president. 60% of America would vote for a female president.
I see it as a tie if they ever ran against each other for president. You know, they're both on the same side, so only one is going to actually get to run for president. But if they were running against each other for president, I see only 2 votes being cast on that day by them. That's about it.
All right, how about a little twist? Do you vote for Obama or do you vote for Hillary Clinton with Bill Clinton as vice president?
All right. Now you've thrown in that tasty tidbit.
We'll get into that next and some other things. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We're building a list this morning of words only said by nice people. Some dude from his cell phone. Only nice people say, yes, sirree, Bob.
Yes, sirree, Bob. You betcha.
Potsy from Brooklyn. How about swell?
Swell. Those are like old words. They're mistaking nice words for ancient terminology.
What about Lon from Georgia? How about you go, girl? Their words are phrases, obviously.
Oh, that's kind of...
Bill from Waterford. Nice word, nice people use. Oh, fudge. Instead of oh... Yeah. And we go to the phones. 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Charlie. Charlie, what's up?
Morning, fellas.
What's up, Charlie?
Got one for your list, Dope.
Okay.
African American.
Oh.
Well, yeah, nice people say African American, don't they?
That's not very nice.
Paul from Boston, cool beans.
Ugh.
Those are douchey words. All right, we really were going to play My Baby is Black here, and we're focusing, we're concentrating, we're trying to get My Baby Black is on. But there's just breaking news about one of the American Idol contestants, and we just can't help ourselves.
The fat retarded kid.
Well, he's friends with Bush Baby.
Bush Baby. Yeah, they kind of did one of those things where they made him look like they were pals.
Well, they palled around. Because
they palled around.
I guess you got to wait like 18 hours just to finally get in front of some type of judge.
Yeah. So I guess like gay people have what they call gaydar. They could detect each other and hook up. They have like a retard radar where they kind of hook up at these things. And they did a whole little segment on them. And there was one, and he was small. He looked like the Bush Baby, like Simon called him. Big eyes. He was kind of hairy, just a wreck. And then he buddied up with this fat kid.
He looks like he should have been in the woods in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he was like really like a kind of a
golem creature with hair,
hobbit-like thing,
something that had something to do with Lord of the Rings.
And then they had this fat kid.
Fat. His waist was 60.
It was giant, and he really did not seem right. I was watching the show and just went like, oh, no.
What are they doing?
He's not right, this kid. Has this bad lisp and everything. And he sang, and it was awful. And they were nice to him, though. You know, they didn't completely trash him right to his face, which I think saved the show. But he's making the rounds. Apparently he's a big celebrity now.
You ready for the breaking news?
Breaking news.
The Special Olympics standing up for American Idol after a person with disabilities auditioned for the show.
Land that I love, stand beside her and guide.
You know, it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. He tried so hard to.
She's basically saying, wow, a retard could sing.
Hey, look at that.
Wow, for a waterhead.
Why couldn't she just say retarded person? That's not insulting. Why'd you have to say a person with disability? That could be. What, did he have no legs?
Retarded is not the. It's like Oriental used to be acceptable, and then Asian. Now it's like Black and African American. Retarded is not used anymore. But you don't use it.
A person with disabilities could be like that. That could be any disabilities.
That could be a guy in a wheelchair that got paralyzed. Stephen Hawking. He's disabled.
Hey, yes.
Hey, does his mind work the same as this fat kid?
And let's be honest, the disabled are just like us. If you're a disabled dude with 2 legs, you don't want to be lumped in the same category as a waterhead.
Right. I say this kid.
It's true, though.
Waterhead.
It's true.
I say this kid is capable of eating everything in the house.
Do you realize they could have said, that idiot reporter could have said, a person with disabilities, and it could have been Stevie Wonder.
Yeah. That's how safe America is right now.
Disability. Yeah, he's disabled. He's blind. Right. And sings great. I think he's got a career in front of him, that little Stevie Wonder.
But behind him doesn't make any difference.
He certainly isn't blind. He's on the seafood diet.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What's that mean?
That's the old joke.
Don't see food, don't eat food.
Anyway, what I find really hilarious in this clip is the anchor woman there surprised that the guy could sing.
Yeah.
And
it wasn't that bad. It really
was
wasn't.
horrible.
He tried so hard to. Jonathan Jane, a Special Olympics athlete, last week he tried out for the hit talent show. The Special Olympics website complimented the judges for being gracious and encouraging toward Jane, which they were for him. It was his friend.
They made fun of his body, though.
Well, they said he looked like Randy.
Simon said, Randy, did he borrow your trousers?
Right, he did say that, but anyhow. But he was a lot kinder to him than he was his buddy. The organization says people with disabilities don't want pity. You can catch a new episode of American Idol tonight at 8 right here on Fox 5.
Hey, you heard him.
Hey,
you heard him.
They
don't want pity.
They won't find any here.
How funny they broke that on Fox, too. American Idol's network.
Yeah. Of course. They do 20 American Idol stories a day on the various Fox News. Look, again, it's on. Commercial for it, I guess. Yeah.
Fox has turned into one huge commercial for American Idol. All day long, they got some kind of American Idol twist.
The State of the Union addresses tonight also? Fantastic.
That'll be wonderful.
We'll get to listen to hear. How many times will we hear freedom, terror, freedom against terror, stay the course? It's the same thing.
The future.
The watch. Yeah, it's going to all be about protecting the...
blah, 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 blah.
Do anything else.
Hey, can we play a classic here in honor of the Special Olympics dude from American Idol?
Certainly. What do we got?
Please. Oh, we got this little ditty from Stephen Lynch. When is Stephen Lynch going to come back on our show?
When's he done with his play? Is it done?
Yeah.
I heard he was going back out on tour.
Yeah.
So he's probably touring the nation.
Yeah. Well, we got to get him in here. But Stephen Lynch, a very good friend of the show. And this is one of our faves.
Watch them run, watch them fall, watch them try to catch a ball. Olympics, Special Olympics.
Oh boy!
Watch them laugh, watch them drool, watch them fall into the pool. That's diving. At the Special Olympics.
You're trusting pity!
And I know full well that I will burn in hell. But those guys playing wheelchair basketball gotta be about the funniest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. Special Olympics.
Special Olympics.
Take it, Corky.
And the Special Olympics. Oh, you're trusting pity. You can sing at my wedding when I get married.
Jesus. Still makes me laugh to this day.
How did you get E-Rock's inner voice to sing on that song?
Very, very good. I think it's time, Anthony.
What?
Nothing you have ever seen before.
and nothing you have ever heard before will prepare you for the shock of My Baby is Black.
No.
Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
That's right. My Baby is Black from
My
1961. We don't know
black.
We don't know much about this film. Some kind of exploitation film, I guess.
I think, but then I think they take it the other way. I'm not sure. It's back in the days where I think racial insensitivity was running rampant.
Right.
So yeah, it could be one of those little exploitation movies, teaching people what, not to hook up with people of other backgrounds.
Just teaching people
Stay
about
with your own kind,
and also teaching people about blacks in general.
Yeah.
For example, this next clip, class watching an educational film. Social workers talk about civilizing black kids.
All right.
We're going to play the new clips for the hardcore listeners that have heard the first few here, but we got to get everyone up to speed, so hang in there.
Hello there. Have a bonbon.
They're like puppies. You train them with candy. Here. What can you do? They're more polite to strangers than to us, and we do everything for them. Quite discouraging.
How long have you been in social work?
Not long enough to understand them. Not even a smile from you, Jamal. Not a bit of gratitude. You try to help civilize them. You give them decent houses so they can live like people, not animals. Give them real houses and they make pigsties out of them. They live with their lice and their dirt. No, believe me, mister, I know them well. I've tried everything, threats and kindness. Nothing works against their stubbornness, their laziness. Besides, they're sneaky and liars. Miserable. They should be isolated and disinfected, too. Believe me, sir. Discipline is important. A strong hand would do them much good.
I heard that conversation over my fence just yesterday.
Yeah,
wow.
You have to disinfect
them. You give them houses. Where the hell would they just pull one out of the jungle somewhere?
And a strong hand does a lot of good.
That's right. Just smack them around a little bit.
They had the greatest racist white lady voices in those days.
Oh, yeah.
Who is that woman?
I want to know. Oh, she was just despicable with that voice of hers.
She could have easily been on Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Just change her dialogue around. It's the same lady.
It's almost like when she's talking, she's like speaking like from the essence of the way blacks were treated. Like that's how all white people talk back then, it seems.
Yeah.
People just talk in very clipped tones, and you just knew if you had melanin, you were finished.
Oh, well, let me tell you, I believe that they should be kept in one area and not mingle with the rest of the white people. Yeah, they had no idea how to talk on film or tape or anything.
I'm sure they talk normally.
Did they just talk like this, kind of just, hey, how you doing, in real life? And then
all right, in
a
3,
microphone gets
2,
in front of them?
1, we're rolling.
I don't believe they should ever have children with white people. Have a Lucky Strike cigarette, won't you? They're wonderful. Smooth and cool on the throat.
Cut. Very good.
How was that? Good?
That was good. Well, we should try it again. No, let's try one more.
No, I got a black chick I got to go out with.
All right, next clip. Professor discusses film during Talk About Color lecture.
Talk about color.
Unfortunate. But that's the way most people think today.
Sounds like Plan 9 from outer space.
The Negro.
Oh, yeah, this is the
African.
The Negro. I forgot about this. The Negro.
African.
So I guess the professor, they were playing that film that you heard with the lady doing the weird voice, and then the professor comes on to discuss what they just saw.
How ridiculous it is. I think they were trying to get a little racial sensitivity here, so the professor explained how ridiculous this was. This woman has maybe a couple of issues that need to be addressed.
You know what? It's that old gag, though. Get the professor to show how ridiculous it is.
Yeah.
So you could actually show this exploitation to people.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the modern-day talk show, like Maury. It's like, it's still a freak show, but you get the expert on to make it all good and legit.
Right.
Unfortunate. But that's the way most people think today. For them, the African, the Negro, can never be anything but inferior. It is useless to tell these people otherwise.
Is this the philosophy lecture?
No, it's a talk about color. We have just seen a...
No, it's a talk about colored.
Wow. I need Negro.
Negro.
For my instant replay. That's
the African. The Negro.
To talk about color. We have just seen a story on the Arab, who is a white man. Comprehend me. Practically speaking, we could equally well have used any racial minority as victims. The yellow race, for example. The yellow peril. Unfortunately, racism is a leper, gaining more ground every day, and as such, should be dealt with seriously and intelligently. Is any one race on Earth superior?
This guy is really full of doom and gloom.
He really is. It's growing. It's a leper. Growing every day. Oof, he's a creep. What a ghoul.
How about putting a positive spin on it, fella?
Yeah, times they are a-changin'. Jesus.
This is the 60s, man. Chill out.
Come on.
Some good things are about to happen.
What a killjoy.
No kidding.
The yellow peril.
Probably goes home and talks to his kids like that about their homework. And
it's like holding a 20-year grudge. The yellow peril.
The yellow peril.
The Asians. The Japs.
And he likes the Arabs.
Yeah. They're white people.
Are they?
Wait a few years there, Pally. Wait till you see what they turn into.
The new Negroes.
Negro. The Arab.
The new Negro.
A savage who will strap dynamite to his body and blow up innocent people.
We have time for one more before the break here?
Oh, if we only do one, we'll never get back to it.
No, I promise. We have to do it today.
The yellow peril. They put MSG in your food, and you wind up sitting so long you get up, there's that ring on the back of your legs.
Oh, yeah, this is the other one that we've played, and then we'll get to all the new clips after the break. White front-ass black man about shaving.
Oh, right.
Why, a black man shaves differently than a white man?
Apparently they get some called razor bumps. Ask Earl. I'll tell you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any...
Wonder why you shave like that. Why do you shave like that?
It's, once again, the camera turns on.
Yeah.
Why do you shave like that?
I wonder. I am Rock Quarry.
Yeah.
That's right. We thought this guy sounded like Rock Quarry from the Flintstones. You might remember me from the gunfight at the OK Rock Corral. Pow, pow, pow. I am Rock Quarry. That is from my movie, Dr. Jekyll's Hyde. I'll just be Gus Schultz. Gas station attendant. I miss Holly Rock. My fans, the adulation.
That's the same voice.
Why do you shave like that? You're a Negro.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any more beard than a hen's egg.
Right. It's a stupid habit.
Why do you say that?
Because... Anyway, I prefer looking like this to looking like the good Negro.
Which one is that?
Well, the one who shines shoes. The one who is always so polite. The one who always says thank you whenever he gets his tips.
Oh, boy. This one's a bit,
He's, a little, advanced.
He's a little,
This one might have to be, it's 1961, for God's sake. He certainly has some advanced thinking, doesn't he?
Harumph, harumph.
I don't want to be like the good Negro.
All right. On the way.
They all talk like Master Poe.
Gentlemen, why do you shave like that?
All right, after the break, we will continue.
Please.
Interracial love has to overcome barriers.
All right.
And here's the showstopper. Parents freak out discovering daughter's pregnancy.
Oops.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony!
All right, a couple things. By the way, you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. What the hell is going on Pal Talk today, Anthony?
That's what I love about Pal Talk, man. We have our Pal Talk cameras here in the studio, and our listeners, a few of them, of course, have their Pal Talk cameras at home. They get to watch us. They get to hear us during commercial breaks when we're just hanging out BSing, and we get to watch them. And it's a little bit of everything today. We got a guy who's on the radio. He's a jock down in North Carolina, and he's like on one of those light stations.
He's just like a music jock?
Yeah, so he's kind of doing his breaks. He's in front of his mic, and he's like, he's doing a radio show, watching a radio show.
I look forward to the day he brings a gun into work and just ends it all.
Yeah, could you do that on Pal Talk, please?
You can tell this guy's like a rocker dude, and he got into radio, and this is the only gig he could get. Light FM.
Yeah. Then we have
music of your life.
Then we have Red Rum, who is finally back in the shower.
She had a baby.
Yeah, so she's back doing shower cam.
Yeah.
And she's all soaped up, all full, and soaping up.
Yeah.
And then we have Renee's Vengeance, who's fantastic. She's pulled out some firearms.
She went old school with the firearms. She looked like, what'd you say during the break? Like a
Sandinistan.
Yeah.
She looked like she was ready to start a little revolution or something.
Go into a jungle somewhere.
It was great. So, I commented that she probably smells like wood and gun oil, which is just great on a girl.
So we got lots of action on Pal Talk today.
And I believe she locked and loaded it. I saw her grab the clip, slapped it in, and pulled back the action.
Yeah.
Think something's going on over there.
DJ dude is getting ready to do a break.
Yeah, he's putting his headphones on. And
here's Celine Dion on 102.7 Fresh FM.
Yeah.
And also I have a problem with Mike from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Why?
Off the instant feedback. You can get to the instant feedback by going to opieandanthony.com. You play along with the show, and we make you part of the program, certainly. I did that survey earlier, where I said 62% of Americans said they would vote for a black president.
Yep.
And then they also said that 60% of Americans would vote for a female president. And as soon as we went to break, of course, Club Soda Kenny comes running over and goes, but that's 122%.
They weren't pitting them against each other.
That's 122%. Your math is wrong.
There was some overlap.
Kenny couldn't wait to start talking as soon as the mics were off.
I can add.
And stupid Mike, I'll tell you this much, Mike. You're as dumb as Club Soda Kenny.
Wow.
How do you like them apples?
That's dumb.
Don't you understand it was it had to be two different questions?
Yeah, it was two different questions, and some people said yes to both.
Right.
That they would vote
You get a
for
room of people, you ask them two questions, and that's how it could be 122%. Because it's two actual questions. So basically, if 62% of Americans said they would vote for a black president, guess what? That means 38% of the people in the room said they would not vote for a black president. And then it was question 2.
Yeah.
That's how that works, Mike. Good old Mike.
Told him.
Let's get back to My Baby Is Black.
Yeah, right back into it.
Where did we leave the folks at?
We left off with the shaving.
Okay.
And the black guy wanted to shave.
Well, he didn't want to look like a shoe shine black.
Yeah.
He wanted to look like a businessman black.
Upwardly mobile.
And he understands that people make opinions real fast just because of the color of his skin, so he figured he could help that along a little bit if he kept clean shaven at all times.
He didn't want an Uncle Remus beard.
Right.
Well, I can't wait to hear the rest.
Interracial love has to overcome barriers.
That's what I want to hear.
From 1961, this is My Baby Is Black.
Do you still love me?
I love you very much, Francis. But we must consider the facts. We must not forget that wherever we may go, people will stare and point their fingers at you. Perhaps your good friends will desert you, and they may also...
Perhaps.
She's got to be the white one, right?
Yeah, she's the white woman.
She's got to be the white one.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Is that a black boyfriend talking
trouble brewing. It might be.
What?
He's not like shucking and jiving or nothing.
Who's that talking to? Is that her black boyfriend or is that her father?
I'm assuming the guy's black, she's white. He's saying that your friends may leave you.
Yeah.
Eric saw it.
Eric?
Mike?
Yes, white girlfriend, black boyfriend.
Okay, he's talking to her.
And that's the black guy talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just telling her what to expect.
What to expect. It's going to be a treat.
All right.
Do you still love me?
I love you very much, Francis. But we must consider the facts. We must not forget that wherever we may go, people will stare and point their fingers at you. Perhaps your good friends will desert you, and they may also smirk and hide behind their masks when they see you coming.
I don't want to think of that. Only our love. I love you very much.
But I must not forget it. It is my responsibility. If you love me, as you are constantly telling me, you must think of it. How it will affect your future and your whole life. You must conquer your parents and many other prejudices and my skin.
And catch the thrilling sequel, My Daughter is a Lover. In movies soon. See this ravage a white girl. In Technicolored.
Oh, boy. Wow. That guy painted a bleak little picture, didn't he?
No kidding. And a mere, 46 years later, we might vote for a black president.
It's gonna be awful. People will point and stare. Your family and friends will abandon you. It's going to be horrible. They'll turn their backs on you. But you're gonna get some of the biggest you've ever gotten in your life.
Oh, it's not much of a sacrifice.
I love you. Do ya?
Could anybody act back then?
Yes.
No.
It's like an awful soap opera.
Isn't it just horrid?
Thank God for Brando, or they don't still be talking like this.
Like that. Rachel, you've married a... My string of Peloponnese. My...
Oh, God, is that funny? All right.
Mr. Fabersham, my daughter will not go out with a... Will not go out with a...
No, this is an audio of All the Way May.
Ah,
Rick in Canada.
Opie's a great aunt, All the Way May.
All right. Enough about All the Way May.
No, there's never enough.
Never.
Here we go. Well, this fine couple, they go on a date to a jazz club.
Oh, okay. So he took her to the black place.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it is the early 60s.
It's a little safer.
And, black musicians are human beings, is what we learn in this clip.
Oh.
From My Baby is Black, 1961.
Of course.
Isn't it strange? I've never noticed it about the musicians.
What's that?
The black musicians. I've never thought of them as being people.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. What the hell did she think?
Oh, my God. She must really like the you-know-what, man.
I never thought them as people.
As people?
Just like, what, flute-playing animals or saxophone-playing creatures, wax figures? What are they? They're not people. And she's dating one.
She thought she was going to walk into the Star Wars bar.
I am protecting myself. I am scared of you. Please call the police.
Being people with a past, future, problems as human beings.
That's right. You see them as machines, turn out pleasure, to make you dance and laugh and sing, to give you a merry time. You know, when people go home, they forget all about them, the Negroes. Not one person thinks about how a Negro lives or dies.
Sorry, honey, we have to turn around. I think I forgot to shut off the... Dear, did you leave the on?
A machine.
Oh.
What the hell? They think of us as machines. Oh.
I've got to take my down to the shop. I think he's broken. He's leaking oil.
Make your own oil jokes, people, please. I mean, we'll leave it at that.
When there's music playing, don't jump up and down or the will skip.
Wow.
My goodness, is that a 1959? That's wonderful. I own a 48, and it runs like... I put it in first, and it's lazy and shiftless. I can't shift into second, see? It's shiftless, because it's a...
It's, machines.
Machines. Damn you, machines. Take your filthy claws off me, you damn dirty machine.
Machines.
Machine. I swear, I've never heard that one before.
Ever.
Was there a time in
ever.
American history where we just thought of the black man as a machine? Oh, okay. Maybe during the slave days. No, they were replaced by the cotton gin. Thank you, Eli Whitney.
Wow, this is...
More. I need more.
All right. Well, of course, they went on a date to the jazz club.
Yeah.
Next step, she's pregnant.
Oh, boy.
The white girl is pregnant.
One night at the jazz club.
By the Negro.
Right. This is trouble.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
That's the parent?
Yeah, the parents freak out discovering daughter's pregnancy. Should have set up the clip a little better here. Here's Papa.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
Oh, God. Oh, my God in heaven. My daughter pregnant by an... What will people think?
Whoa, what?
That wasn't my beef.
Wait, that wasn't Anthony's beef.
That wasn't even my beef. Wow, did she really say it?
Yeah, we had to beep it out.
She said the word?
Yeah.
Wow. She didn't say Negro.
Negro.
Oh, God,
Wow.
I want to hear the...
We got to play that.
Oh.
I want to hear the June Allison saying that.
Yeah.
After our discussion yesterday, we're allowed to play it.
Yeah, it's a historic piece of footage.
It is historic.
All right, hold on. I'm going to try it.
Give it a whirl.
Let's see what Al does with this.
It's
What
fine.
do you think, Al? I think it's
you're not doing this.
It's historical footage from a motion picture that shows how horrible this was
How
back then.
racist they were back in 1960.
And actually, this is a movie that is showing how bad it is. It's not like showing this as...
Shame on you, with your beauty. You could have a better man. You fool. Wasting your time with a black. Huh.
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 Wow.
Huh.
She sounds like a delight.
Mom rules.
With an iron fist. With a pure white iron fist.
With your beauty.
My loving family.
All right.
There's no religion with a stain. All right, Dad, thanks.
They're just tossing away all the Uncle Ben's rice out of the cabinet. Anything that reminds them. Aunt Jemima's syrup's going in the garbage.
They probably kept it separate from the other products anyway.
In the back of the house. In the back of the cupboards. Black boyfriend in jail for hitting a butcher, torturing a black kid.
Okay.
So I guess the butcher was torturing a black kid, so the black guy who got this white girl pregnant helped out the black kid, right?
Yeah, and you know how that turns out.
He hit Sam.
Sam the butcher.
You should have hit Mike Brady for what he did to the black kid.
Hey, we got a great suggestion for the show. Someone wants a Pal Talk camera in Al's office.
Al, oh wow, that would be good.
Show.
Just watch him dump.
This is very funny. Pay attention to what the butcher did to the kid. Oh, boy.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Did he, no? You know, did he,
No?
You know. All right, we'll find out. Covered him with...
Oh, no.
What?
Just play it.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what?
Wait, he's in court at this point? Police station. Oh, he's at the police station. That guy doesn't sound like a police officer from the 60s.
Or an actor.
No.
Sounds more like John or Jeff.
It is horrible.
We're two guys who believe that blacks shouldn't shop at the butcher shop.
All right.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what? What happened? Come on, speak up. Tell us.
He gave me a very funny look.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm black.
Okay, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course.
A little joke. I was only joking.
Greatest movie ever.
Oh.
I was only joking.
And the
Put
kid,
lard in the poor kid's hair. The kid's the best actor so far.
he sounds like the daughter.
Yeah.
It's the same person.
Same.
Imagine, oh, well, in that case, you're free to go.
Yeah, you're free to go.
I didn't know you were just joking.
Hey, we didn't know it was a joke.
Sure.
I'm only joking. Come on.
Hey, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course. Go on and tell the whole story.
I was afraid. It was very dark. Then I cried and screamed.
That didn't last long, did it?
No, a man opened the door for me, and then I got out. It was him.
Then, after that you were free, he hit the butcher, didn't he? And beat him, kicked him, stomped him.
No, he didn't kick. He hit him real hard in the stomach. It was great.
Naturally, you're pressing charges.
Of course. See what that did to my face?
Do you have a doctor's certificate?
I sure do. This is it. It's properly signed.
Very well.
Whoa.
It's Sam the Butcher. That's exactly who that is.
Sam the Butcher.
So what happened here? Sam the
Alice?
Butcher's white. Black kid comes in. He covers him in lard.
Yeah.
Put his head in lard.
And threw him in the refrigerator, and then
But he was only joking.
Yeah, he was only joking. And then the other black guy, that's the father of the baby, opened up the door, got him out, and then punched the butcher.
In the belly.
In the belly. But he got hit in the face.
Yeah.
Because he's got a doctor's certificate.
You got to find more clips from this movie.
That's it.
This is pretty much all we got?
Is this the entire movie?
Pretty much, that's it. A lot of it is just long instrumentals where you just see them walking around and thinking.
Thinking?
Yeah.
Art piece.
All right, we got a final clip. Dream sequence.
Uh-oh.
Deciding to have the baby or not.
Mixing races is not good.
Well, my dear, if he were white, it would be different.
Will you be able to love me enough to forget?
She should be ashamed.
Yes, I know. They're nice, but it is a stain.
That's and what was she like tossing and turning?
She's laying there sleeping, and you see these fade ins and out of people that she knows giving her advice.
Yeah,
and
great advice. 1961.
And they show the butcher doing questionable things with sausage links.
It's a joke. Come on, I'm kidding. I was kidding.
You want to hear that clip unedited?
You know, I can't even put lard in her hair, Manny.
My freezer is so polluted.
Mixing races is not good.
Well, my dear, a nigger. If he were white, it would be different.
Will you be able to love me enough to forget?
She should be ashamed.
Yes, I know. Niggers are nice, but it is a stain.
She said they were nice.
But.
There's
always a
big but here.
Mom drops that N-bomb a lot, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Well,
wow. Sounds like my mom.
The obvious question, did she have the baby or not?
At the beginning of the movie, she has the baby. Then it cuts back to how it led up to the baby.
So apparently it's like
ending-
Memento.
Yeah, the ending
Played
is her
backwards.
and the guy walking in a park pushing the baby.
Thanks for giving it away.
You just ruined the end. Thanks.
That kid's 46 right now?
Yeah. How about that? You know, that child was me. Yes. 61.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Hey, Stephen Lynch, very popular today. Can we play a little ditty from Stephen Lynch?
I can only imagine which one fits this situation.
This will wrap up My Baby Is Black.
Okay.
A little song called Vanilla Ice Cream.
Oh, yeah.
I like this one.
It's a song about the truth. I wrote it about a lady I was seeing not too long ago. Hopefully I'll remember the lyrics this time. Have a seat and listen. Please don't say a thing. In matters of the heart sometimes the truth will have a sting. Just don't take it personally, this is no attack. But we will never last because I'm white and you are also white. I only like black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. If you are Nubian, I want you to be in every fantasy. But if you're whitey, say nighty nighty, you're just not the girl for me. Woohoo! Well, her body is a turn-on, curvaceous front and back. Her hair is quite literally an aphrodisiac. Don't call it jungle fever, cause that just isn't right. I am not a racist, some of my best friends are white. I just prefer black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. Well, if you're a cracker, you better get blacker or else you best get out. It is no mystery, I like a sister, see that's what I'm talking about. Oh man, I hate vanilla ice cream. White rice is so bland. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. The color is not the issue here. It's dignity, it's class. It's all about her heart. Okay, it's partly about that ass. I want me some black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. Well, if you're a honky, you're singing the wrong key. It's the honest truth. The skin that she's dwelling in must contain melanin. That is the fountain of youth. Thomas Jefferson, Robert De Niro was strong thermal, strong thermal, yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
There you go, Stephen Lynch. Before we take a break, someone has a great observation about the butcher from My Baby Is Black.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Tommy from Bayside, what's up?
What's up, boys? What's going on, man?
Hey.
Is it just me, or does this butcher sound like Kenny?
The butcher sounds like Club Soda Kenny.
Except more tolerant.
I busted him right in the old soup coolers.
Yo, guys, great radio, man. This is excellent.
Yeah, we're getting there. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, man.
Later, guys.
There's Tommy from Bayside.
I don't want to be the one to tell you this, but he's got lard in his hair.
I want to hear the butcher now. Let's see. Before we go to break, I got
the doctor's note.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what? What happened? Come on, speak up. Tell us.
He gave me a very funny look.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm black.
Okay, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course.
I was only joking.
It's a
little Kenny-esque.
That's the exact conversation he had to have, too, with a lawyer about a year ago.
You ought to take your own advice as the butcher and spread lard in your hair. Dry head.
That tumbleweed that he's got on his...
Oh, my God. Oh, the lard would just dry up on contact.
Instantly.
Fall off in hard clumps.
Joking? Of course. Go on and tell the whole story.
I was afraid. It was very dark. Then I cried and screamed.
That didn't last long, did it?
No, a man opened the door for me, and then I got out. It was him.
Then, after that you were free, he hit the butcher, didn't he? And beat him, kicked him, stomped him.
No, he didn't kick. He hit him real hard in the stomach. It was great.
Naturally, you're pressing charges.
Of course. See what that did to my face?
Do you have a doctor's certificate?
I sure do. This is it. It's properly signed.
Very well.
You have to have the right certificate.
It's freaking Club Soda Kenny.
Doesn't work.
What did he do to your face? He punched my mustache off.
It's signed properly. It says, hit me in the face.
But GH, your math is wrong. It adds up to 122%. Oh, that might be my new favorite part of My Baby is Black.
The Club Soda Kenny lines.
Yeah, as the butcher.
Great. And Club Soda Kenny as the butcher.
How would Kenny deliver that line? What's the line?
I was only joking.
I was only joking.
See, it's very similar. Thank you, Kenny.
Great for pointing that out.
And Benny Blues from Jersey. Benny Blues, what's up?
And coming up at 11, how a Negro may destroy religion.
That's right.
Tying in the news tease.
Yes, we learned that.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Well, I'm glad we finally got through that.
That was way better than I thought it would be.
Well worth the week wait.
We finally did it.
1 week we had to wait for that. Thank you.
See, we get to things.
Eventually.
Still trying to figure out what these items have in common. An octopus, a gerbil, a cell phone, a pencil, an oven mitt, a Coke bottle, a cigar, a Mars bar, looks like a beer bottle, and a red snapper. Still trying to get that answer. No one's got it right yet. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
We're having a lot of fun today. Doing a little cleanup here. We got a ridiculous story in the news today.
Ridiculous.
Man, that was a cool guitar riff right there, huh?
It's a finger snapper.
Listen to this.
Well, a company in Colorado has come up with a new line of underwear.
Yeah, it's designed to get rid of that smell of past gas. I kid you not, folks.
Yeah, we can't joke about this. Yeah. Under Ease pants are airtight and lined with a replaceable filter. The felt, charcoal, and fiberglass wool captures and eliminates the smell. The company's president says they get a lot of jokes about the undies, but they know it's a serious product that serves a purpose.
You know what? I wish I had that growing up because my brothers have tortured me so many times.
No, they didn't.
What happened?
Wow, they torture you with their gas. Die.
She should wear those over her face. Every time she talks, it just gets muffled, so the stink of her bad jokes doesn't infect the studio. Corny hole, shut up.
You know what? I wish I had that growing up because my brothers have tortured me so many times. I cannot tell you. And I hope they're watching because one day it's going to be a payback.
I don't want to smell the filter.
One day it's going to be a payback?
What's the payback?
What's the payback? A lot of White Castle
Nothing.
hamburgers and grapes and half and half.
No payback. Shut up.
Yeah, what's the payback? You tie them up and make them watch your broadcast? Stupid.
What's the payback?
I don't know.
I need to know what the payback is.
They just babble.
How do you pay someone back? What are you going to do? Go to his house with your filtered underpants on? And what? And they're like, these things, there's an article on, there's like a waistband that kind of keeps anything from seeping out.
Yeah.
So they're like diapers in
Very
a weird way.
tight.
They just look awful.
Purpose.
You know what? I wish I had that growing up because my brothers have tortured me so many times. I cannot tell you. And I hope they're watching because one day it's going to be a payback.
I don't want to smell the filter. Just when you go to dump it, it's got to be
it's got to be gross no matter what.
No matter what.
Why would you do that?
Of course you wouldn't.
How about being locked in a car? Windows rolled up.
We've all been there, Steve. Let's do some weather.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's do some weather. We're treading on some dangerous ground here.
Look, I want to be the next Dan Rather.
Can't be doing these.
I can't be talking about this.
Gas. Can't be talking about gas.
God forbid you talk about gas.
But is that really helpful on a date, though, even though you don't smell when you're paying?
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Town Hall PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Second half of the Opie and Anthony Show has officially begun. Now I can't listen to that line anymore.
The model line?
Yeah.
Fucking, it makes, every time I hear it, it's so obnoxious.
I can't listen to it anymore.
Because it's delivered in anger. It's not like fucking casually said, like I could have been a model.
Hey, man, you know, there was a point in my life. My mom was thinking about it when I was a kid. No, it was, you know something. You are lucky to have me.
You're lucky. What that was something that came out from the core that had been waiting to come out for years.
Do you realize how lucky you are to have me?
Every slight you'd wanted to answer with that one thing.
It's like I could have been so many things, but I decided to do
I
this
ended up here.
for you.
Entertaining
for you,
the masses.
Me.
Do you know I could have been a model? That is something that is said by a jerk.
Oh, shit. God damn.
Oh, by the way, starting a new feature today. We answer all the unanswered questions that happen at, during the first half of the show. Today's answers are very simple. Pussy and asshole.
Right.
And smelly pussy. Those are today's answers to the unanswered questions from the first half of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Very good.
How many people right now going, I knew it! Nominations by category. The 79th Academy Awards coming up, huh?
Wow. Jeez, it seems like just a year ago it was the 78th.
Does anybody remember laughter?
This is what I do now.
attaboy.
That's the funny back end. I love this.
I've got the new life.
It's nominated, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Best song.
Best song in a movie.
I'm a new person like you. Oh, dear bother, you're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the
sign. You opened up my eyes, that's all the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
That is so fantastic. I can't even stomach it.
I have to have that too, by the way. Travis is burning me that fucking Silence of the Lambs song. I want that.
By the way, we got the long version of that song.
No,
oh my God!
Song that we've never heard.
It?
Is that the one she did in studio or
no?
Oh my God! Let's hear the whole version, please.
That's only a piece. You know, she only sent in a piece for the contest.
I want another verse.
Where is it?
Or she sent the whole thing in, and we just, because we had to make it quick
30
for
seconds,
radio.
sure.
It had to be 30
Where
seconds.
is it?
One of these blathering idiots has to come up with it, or someone's being fired.
Right.
Do you know what goes on here after we leave? It's just a free-for-all.
Yeah.
I was kind of, trapped up here for a little while yesterday. While I was waiting after the meeting, I had to do the, hope he's pouring some cereal. First, I want to thank you for leaving me to do the Tanya Roberts thing.
Whoa, what?
If we have that, I would love to play it. I would throw myself under the bus.
Okay.
Dude, it is what amounts to.
Do we have it?
It's an infomercial interview that I did with her, where everything I said was read off a script, trying to sound natural. Yeah, trying to sound natural, and it just didn't. And it's really bad. But then I come out, and I'm waiting for the truck. And do you know these little bastards that run around, that are like our support staff, these little bastards that run around? All they do is try to figure out how to fuck over another one of the little bastards. So I'm talking to one of the little fuckos right over there. And what's his name? Who is that? Do you know his name, Travis? No.
Can I look at it again?
Craig? Craig.
Is that Craig? Stand up. Let me see if it's even you. Yeah,
okay.
A year, man. Yeah, Craig. I don't know.
It's Greg or Craig?
I don't know their fucking names. Was I talking to you yesterday? Sitting there?
No.
I don't even know who these people are. Who is that guy? Who was the guy I was talking to?
That was one of our brand new ones.
Oh. See, I see the hat and everything. You are very energetic. Look at him. Runs right in.
He jogged in.
You're a new guy for us?
I am.
Oh, but you were staying after work a little late.
Talk to the mic.
You see Hawk? Eric just smacked him on the shoulder and pointed at the mic. Eric's a bully.
Shit rolls downhill.
Certainly does.
E-Rock takes shit from other people. He gives it right back to these motherfuckers.
You think they do an all clear when we leave?
Yeah.
All clear, and then they just
and then it's fucking
some weird noise.
Lord of the Flies. Right. There's a hierarchy that takes over that's just ridiculous. But we were chatting yesterday. What the hell were we talking about?
Lamborghinis and...
right, a little car talk. And these guys thought it would be a great time to pull a little gag. So they get my attention and subtly convey to me, keep him talking, like you're interested. So I'm talking, and who thought that up, Sam?
I thought it up, and
of course you did.
Danny executed
it.
Perfection, I might add.
We're just talking, and he's like, we're carrying on a conversation. Must be nice, you're a lowly intern talking with the big star of a program.
It felt pretty good.
It felt pretty. You're probably thinking to yourself like, "Wow, he's actually fucking talking to me." And I've heard the show. He don't talk to any of these fucking
how good
idiots.
It felt? He probably went home and told all his friends that he had a conversation with you, and you actually asked him what we were talking about. You didn't even remember,
dude.
You forgot as soon as you hit the sidewalk.
I didn't know which one he was.
I didn't even. I'm pointing to the wrong guy.
But this kid at home was like, "Yeah, man, it was cool. Like, on to someone, Anthony."
I'm hooking. We had a connection. We're talking about cars. I think it. Well, anyway.
Well, I have a question for him. Can I ask him a quick question?
Yeah.
I want to know, did you really, were you involved in a conversation, or did you realize you were waiting for Poe to get the truck filler?
No, I knew what he was doing.
Okay.
But I was definitely getting into the conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never drove a Lamborghini before, and he was teaching me how to paddle.
All right, enough. But I was. The beginning of the conversation was sincere. I was just hanging out and talking to you. But then they kind of looked over and gave me the high sign, like, "Hey, keep them talking." So as they're talking, fucking vicious Sam comes up with a plan and makes Danny do it. Grabs the ever-present dodgeball that's in the studio.
Danny's got a better arm than me.
Yeah. Danny proceeds right in mid-sentence as this guy's talking to me to wail it into the side of his face. Just like that.
Except,
oh shit! Your face just hit the microphone.
It did. I bent the microphone a little bit. He was sitting with his back to those file cabinets.
His back.
Danny climbed up onto the file cabinets so he could come down with the ball directly on top of his head, maybe 2 inches away.
It was vicious.
Yeah, all I remember seeing was Anthony, and then I saw nothing but a big rock star sign right in my face.
It was just a thrashing he gave him with the ball, smashed him right in the head. There's shenanigans that go on after we leave, and it's nothing but this fucking little pecking order bullshit where they just abuse the shit out of each other.
Did he attempt to go back to the conversation?
Yeah. And I was like,
and you're very
time to go. Time to go.
It's like being raped in front of another person and trying to like retain your dignity as you pull your pants up and just keep talking.
Didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Hey, by the way, don't get comfortable. We got a big star waiting to get in here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Enjoy.
All right.
Maybe you should replace Ricky's seat so he doesn't have to sit in the same seat that you were in. Dust it off.
Steve, that's his name. Okay, I'll remember that.
It's always good when Roland actually points to the cutouts of us to tell him, well, that one's Opie and that one's Anthony. Oh. That was just going on.
Could Roland stop. Would you spill your cereal?
I went to go like this and point to get him in here.
Dude, if anything goes into the board, you could be shot for that.
All right.
Yeah, what are we doing?
He's right there. Let's get him in.
I know. I've been watching him.
Very psyched.
I know.
I hope we're making him laugh.
He just got here.
Oh, so he hasn't heard anything yet?
No.
Hasn't heard shit.
He just heard us be mean to an intern and you spill cereal and me chewing on his shirt.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah.
Let's bring him right in.
Yeah. Why isn't he being brought right in?
Yeah, why is he being seated out there? Could you please have Mr. Gervais put it?
There he is. How you doing, sir?
Don't mind me cleaning up cereal.
Yeah, he feels compelled
to eat. This is being broadcast, is it?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Surely you're going to tighten this up and then put it
up. And then we record it, and then we tighten it all up, take out the dead spots, unentertaining spots.
Right, let's start now. Press play and record. Just press play and record there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on.
Now we're on. Now we are actually doing a show.
That really doesn't make us feel good, but we hear it all the time. Is this being heard by anybody?
Listen.
Yeah, unfortunately
it wasn't a criticism. It was a compliment.
A lot of people come in and have no idea the show's actually on, and they're just bullshitting, talking about anything, and then they'll go, when do we start? It's like, you've been on for 20 minutes just babbling, talking about how small their penises are, or they've been raped when they were a child or something that they didn't want out over the air.
Roland had a point.
This is just like Letterman.
Yeah, exactly.
Roland pointed to our cutouts so you know who's who, I bet, right?
He did indeed, yeah.
I saw that go down. I'm like, oh, great.
Did Roland tell you that he was vomiting and shitting last night walking on 73rd Street due to food poisoning? We're lucky we have him today.
Really?
Yeah.
Has he cleaned it up?
Probably not.
So.
I'm really happy you're here. I'm a little nervous, a little starstruck. Big fan.
I know.
No.
Big fan.
Really?
Yeah.
The Office, I mean, ridiculous. Love it.
Thank you very much.
Got the box set. Wasn't watching it when it was originally on, but got the box sets and just couldn't stop watching the goddamn thing. You are the consummate tool, the consummate jackass on that show. I just watch it and go, how did he capture the essence of this middle management douchebag so well?
It's so much fun to play the fool, the idiot. It's in extras I sort of play more the straight man, I suppose. I'm more the normal guy. I'm more the Tim character.
Yeah.
But it's so much fun to say the worst thing possible, just the most stupid thing you could say.
I don't know
so liberating.
How you get that. How do you... The writing, but you got to know how. Did you ever work with someone like that?
Yeah, no, well, I worked in an office for 7 years.
Oh, okay.
And
that explains
that's
it.
where you get the management speak and the petty backbiting and all that. Just that minutiae of life,
and you run into those people that just think they're funny. And
well, The Office was actually a comedy about comedy, I think. I mean, we never said that at the time, but it was always getting stuff off my chest about, people who thought they were funny would shout catchphrases and, use that, not have a mind of their own, really. Just, they'd find each other because they all shouted, "What's up?"
Yeah,
Is that sort of thing you want to go on?
Yeah, that's what
I know. Yeah.
What's up? Oh, yeah. Great. I love that.
Every office was doing that. What's that?
There's a scene in season 2 where you do motivational speaking, and it's one of the most uncomfortable. I was embarrassed for the cat. It was like, how did you bring that out of me? It was so good.
Well, it's so funny, isn't it? Because it even makes me cringe a little bit when I put on the baseball cap and try and be cool and try and talk hip hop. But there's a bit of me that thinks, I wonder if there's anyone out there who thinks that I think this is really cool. You know, just for a split second. And the press go, oh well, he's just like David Brent. I go, no, I'm not like David Brent. I'm not. And I talk like him. I used my voice and I used my face. And it really annoys me that anyone thinks I'm like David Brent.
Right.
You know, so
you're not acting. You just stepped into it.
It's the
exactly. It's a real documentary.
Right.
It's the subtleties too, like the way your eyes will kind of dart back and forth as you're talking, not even comfortable in your own skin.
Well, I was never trained as an actor, but when I watched television, I always thought people overacted, oversold a point. You don't need to. You use your hands and you don't finish sentences. You don't need to spell stuff out. So it was sort of like an exploration into sort of body language.
Really. Fidgeting with the tie when
someone's lying,
something.
When they can't look someone in the eye. Yeah,
it's one of the it's such typical like body language. You could totally read that. You're uncomfortable. You're lying. You just bombed. I love when you even realized as your character that you just bombed and you slowly back out of the room and kind of look and wait for some reaction
the worst thing in the world.
that never comes.
Isn't a bad joke the worst thing in the world to be part of? Even in an office, someone makes a bad joke and you have to laugh politely, but you're dying inside. It's the worst feeling in the world. Pretending to have to.
It's interesting you say that because Jim Norton to your left there, he brought something great to this program. Ed and I have been doing radio a long time, and when we try something and it bombs, we would get that uncomfortable feeling and want to move on quickly to the next thing as fast as humanly possible. He was the one that brought it to our show to, wait a minute, slow down and let's enjoy that bomb for a while.
The first time it happened, like somebody said something and it completely bombed and we were ready to move on and Jimmy goes, no, let that sit. You let that just sit and simmer now. And I'm sitting there going, what? You crazy?
Why would you do that?
I think you've got to get a sound effect. When everyone makes a really bad joke, just the sound of, like, tumbleweed.
Oh, no, we got that.
We do have the crickets.
We're on the same page.
We got crickets. And then we got this one. Dead silence and then...
Oh, he's got the headphones.
Dead silence. And the car wreck.
These are all the ones.
Or one cough in a church hall.
Well, is that a good one?
Can we play all? Can we play them all for him?
Yeah.
If you do it, you got him on.
Come on.
If you do a bad joke in this show, you get one of the following.
Make sure he's on first.
You on? Me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to mess up that hair of his. I guess you're doing TV today, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So you get the classic.
Yeah.
Then you get the Kelsey Grammer.
He just fell down.
Then we get,
the old game
Still
show
good.
ending.
Still good.
Yeah.
And then over the top. And then we did Price is Right. When you get the price wrong. So we enjoy a good bombing on this show.
What you should do, though, you wouldn't need those if you just made good jokes all the time.
Now, see?
I mean, a lot of work's gone into those, but we could eradicate those. Let's just do good jokes from now on.
Think of that.
Here's another great part of season 2, is that they bring in new people and new characters, and one of them is a girl in a wheelchair. And you're constantly moving her. It's a constantly like adjusted, but it's never really like, I don't think, spoken about. It's just a constantly like pulling her back a little bit or moving her forward. Just always
because
violating
You'd
her.
never do that to anybody, but you'd never pick someone up and move them out of the way. You'd say, "Excuse me," but because it's on wheels, bang. And I know that happened to people.
Oh my God.
I know guys say with people that said that sometimes at a party someone would just move you out of the way because they can. And of course, also he wants to be seen as helping. To say with people, so every opportunity he wants to be the one on camera. That's why he's doing it. Everything he does is because it's being filmed. Absolutely everything.
Right.
That's why we had to make it so clear that it was a documentary all the time. We had to keep reinforcing that, because without that, it's a boring sitcom. But when you suddenly know he's acting like it's because he wants to be famous, it suddenly sort of comes to life.
That's what makes it so real, is how you work your eyes, like shifting and all uncomfortable and stuff, knowing you're being filmed.
Exactly.
The zero improv skills with the big rubber penis.
Exactly.
Penis.
Yeah. That's the one I was
you
watching
grab
last
it,
night, yeah.
You just grab it and you've got nothing. You've got nothing.
But before you grab it, you're
I can't watch it.
Well,
I'm
even
turning my head.
improv to me is I think sort of easier to do than watch anyway, because it's all, when you're watching these guys, that even if they're good professionals, you're thinking just make it rhyme if you're doing a song, or just make this funny enough. You know, it's just torturous to watch anyway. Someone desperate.
So everyone knows the scene. There's a big, blown up dick.
Yeah, rubber.
And you guys were trying to figure out, things you could do with this. And what's his name? Grabbed it, but he had nothing. And you grab it back like, look, don't waste anyone's time. Only grab it if you have one. And then you awkwardly had nothing.
Or the relationship. I love the relationship with Awful Finchy, who he idolizes in the show, and then Finchy does nothing but awful jokes too, but he just thinks
Finch was introduced to show you that David Brent wasn't really a bastard. He was a bit of a prat, he was a fool, but he wasn't a nasty man.
Right.
Yeah. Finch was brought in to show you what a nasty man was. A bully. With not an ounce of, artistry in him, just nasty one-upmanship.
Right.
So that was great fun to play, because Brent, of course, thought they're a double act, but everyone could see Finch treats him like everyone else. He doesn't care about anyone but himself.
Yeah.
So it was quite nice at the end to tell him to fuck off.
And any of the nastiness that your character's playing is obviously because of your ignorance, because the practical joke firing of Dawn, I guess the receptionist, and she starts crying. And you're just, you obviously
don't know how to deal with it.
You felt bad about it. You didn't know how to deal with it. And when she just goes, you sorry little man.
Sad little man.
Yeah, you're a sad little man. And then you're just like, all right. Like, you don't know what to do.
Being caught out, that's it, being caught out on camera. It's that thing. Because we came out of a spate of these reality game shows and docu-soaps in England in the 90s, where normal people just followed at work, and they became sort of famous, and then they milked it. They went on everything they could for 10 minutes. And now we have shows like Big Brother, and before they go in, they get an agent because they think this is it.
Yeah, this is going to be the star maker for them.
Then they're dead after because they're not doing anything. The things that they do on Big Brother and film in England is unbelievable.
Yeah, I've read about it.
There was one woman who went on there and shoved a wine bottle up her vagina.
Wow.
On regular TV, by the way, too.
Yeah. I mean, they did.
Because we want to get into that.
She's going to be a star.
But what
she thinks that's her ticket. Yeah,
when
that's
the
her ticket to fame, right.
Yeah,
hey.
Yeah.
Saw her on TV?
Yeah. Oh, what was she up to? She was up to the label.
With that said, what do you think of American TV?
I love it. I think it's the best in the world.
Really?
Genuinely.
Don't you think we're uptight, though, with some of the things we can't do or say on TV?
Yeah, but that's network,
network,
cable, there's no restrictions.
Well, cable, finally,
I mean, HBO got most of the best programs ever.
Right.
But, I mean, you look at things like... I've been a fan of American stuff, particularly comedy from Laurel and Hardy, and then you've got all these great iconic shows, MASH and Cheers, and then stuff like Arrested Development and Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Right.
We're not doing anything like that. Really.
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I certainly feel I've got more empathy with the American models and the way the writers, directors do here as opposed to, in England. And I think you've got the greatest stuff coming out of it. And stuff like The Sopranos. I mean, it's beating film, it's
right.
It's they churn those out. It's like an art factory. The quality doesn't go down, and yet they get it right for season after season.
See, this is how stupid I am. I think every show in Britain is like The Office. I think there's a million sitcoms like that. Although yours, is brilliant and stuff. I'm like, oh God, they're just so much more creative over there.
Well, you probably get the best ones.
I mean, is there a lot of good shows over there in Britain?
We've got more chance to let things breathe. I mean, because the stakes are so much higher in America, and things cost a little bit more. You can be cancelled after the second episode, whereas The Office scored the lowest ever focus group. On its channel, joint bottom with women's bowls, but they kept with it. Now that could have been cancelled, but they kept with it.
I suppose it's such an odd concept and such a different show that you maybe if you watch that first episode you don't quite understand what's going on.
Well, we did that on purpose. We wanted people to think, is this documentary? I haven't seen anything like this before. This is slow. It's almost like anti-television, no laugh track, no jokes, no famous people.
So you can see how
it sounds terrible, doesn't it?
You can see how a focus group, though, because focus groups, they got to
They didn't laugh. Yeah. Didn't get it. But the thing is, I must say that also some people in the BBC didn't laugh and didn't get it.
Right.
So
but they allowed it to find its own audience.
We were low risk.
Right.
It cost nothing. I think the first one cost like $100,000.
No kidding.
Which is nothing.
Yeah.
I mean that'd be a title sequence over here. It gave us the chance. We went out on a Monday night in the summer, which is, but then when it started growing, then we got the repeat, and things started moving then. And to be fair, they leave us alone. Me and Stephen, got to do it.
Why only 2 seasons and 12 total episodes?
Well,
right?
just because we do it all ourselves, and it is exhausting. We don't have a team of writers, we don't have a team of producers. It's not like it really is like a little cottage industry, and we worry about everything. We do our own press, we do our own design, we do the sleeve. So we do it. It took us 3 years, and then that was it. And loads of people have let me down. I've seen great things. Then the 3rd season, 4th season, it's just terrible. Right. They took the money and ran. And
you just felt like it was time to.
Yeah, and I think shame on you. Also, because the conceit is a fake documentary, it'd be like the Truman Show. This team hanging around an office forever was a bit weird. But we had other ideas. We just wanted to move on.
Do you know, I like the show so much. The first 2 seasons, obviously, I own. I bought the special with them. I have not watched the special yet because I don't like the idea that there's no more. It bums me out so much that there's no more episodes.
The special's slightly different.
No, I know, but I don't like to know. I like to know that there's something left with these guys that I don't know yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it bugs me that
sweet.
It's over.
I had that feeling with The Sopranos. I didn't watch it when it went out, and then we got all sort of 5 seasons that we had on DVD. And the last sort of season we were watching, we started rationing ourselves because we thought,
you don't want it to be over.
And when we watched the last one, it was just awful.
Yeah.
I think American TV's great. I still watch Columbo. I just can't believe how ahead of its time it is. It's just it's so stylish.
I catch those every time they're on, and it's amazing how many real directors went on to Spielberg directed a few.
Absolutely.
And you're watching. I've watched some Columbos and gone, this is Spielberg, and you know it just by the way it looks, and then the end sequence comes and you see it was Spielberg.
Patrick
directed
McGowan did a few. He got in there in these. I've been in a few. I love the villains they used.
And comics are always touching on Columbo, how it's never just some guy that's robbed a gas station and shot someone. It's always an art dealer,
someone overprivileged who gets their comeuppance
and never knows how to shut the fuck up. It's
I can't understand how the footprints got under the window when the mud wasn't here from a storm last night.
Ha, Lieutenant. It's obvious the man took his shoes off and went,
I should have seen that.
and the guy never knows to just shut his fucking mouth.
He's getting away with it.
Yeah, you were getting away with it. Lawyer up or something, you dope.
Well, I watch it with my girlfriend, and whenever Columbo goes, that explains it. I go, he's got away with it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it, okay, we might as well turn
off the hook.
Yeah. Well done, that's a perfect crime. Let's watch something else.
And it's always some little thing, too. Like, one thing was an earring in a trunk.
Really?
Which as evidence, would be kind of nothing. And it's like, I found an earring in his trunk. And it's like, I killed her because she was cheating on me. And the guy just completely spills his guts.
But there's one I saw that was really bizarre, where Columbo gets the mafia involved. And they help him out. It's a whole thing, this whole elaborate... But it's great. The thing about Columbo is... who did it from the beginning.
Right from the start.
Columbo knows. Mm-hmm. You know he's going to get caught. So what you're waiting for is when Columbo tells him how he got caught.
The pinch, right.
And it's just so classy.
Yeah, no shows are really done like that. It's like the payoff is right at the beginning of the show.
Straight away.
Which is also a piss off.
You're done.
Yeah. It's like, it'd be like 5 after 6 and you go, oh, Columbo's on. Shit, I have no idea what's going on.
I know. I love
can't sit through 2
how
hours.
elaborate the murders are as well. Then it's involved. It's great.
The one with the record player and a string so a book falls to make someone downstairs think a gun was fired. It's like,
amazing.
Who's setting up an elaborate murder like this? Just hit him with a friggin' ball-peen hammer and leave.
At dark. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's so great. I love that fucking show, man. But, what do you think of The American Office?
I love it.
Yeah? Think they did a good job? Good adaptation of the...
the press were against them to begin with, because where The Office made a mark in America was in the industry, really.
Yeah.
And so when this came along, they were going, it's doomed. And I think they did everything right. I think Steve Carell's amazing. I think the cast is great. Greg Daniels is such a great presence. Mm-hmm. It's slightly different. It's probably it's got to be slightly different. It's a very slightly broader, I think. you know, he's better at his job, but I just think you probably don't get that sort of office. You know, in England you can survive till you're 65 doing really bad stuff, but no one fires you.
My girlfriend brought up a good point when we were watching your version. The American version, they kind of hide their contempt for each other, where you guys let it out a little more. Your contempt of each other, sitting there and just being pissed off, and you'll let people know, like, you don't like this person. Where there's more phoniness.
But that's
I
how
think
it works
that's more American.
Yeah, that's how it is
It's like
in
there's
America.
this phoniness here in an
everybody
office
but
where,
the person.
Yeah, you won't tell
Really?
that person. Yeah.
Really? Because I think
definitely.
that there's a misconception that the English are very, very reserved and can't get out their feelings.
No, I
but I think when it comes to sort of like bitchiness, then we do that. That's what you do after work. You go, you sit down every night and go, oh, you know what happened to me, and it's sort of like that you know, camaraderie, I suppose. Yeah, we do. I suppose we do. Yeah.
And I saw. I was like, who's that girl? I know the girl Dawn and stuff, and she was from Shaun of the Dead.
That's it. She got with Simon Pegg, who's
you know Simon.
I love him. I think he's amazing, and he's got a new film coming out called. Has he been on here?
He's supposed to come in. We have him booked. That movie is amazing.
So funny.
Yeah, he's hysterical.
He's got a funny little head as well. He's like a cartoon head. Funny. Look, tell me he looks like Charlie Brown that grew up. But he's lovely, Simon. He's great.
That is one of my go-to movies. Like, I'll just pop that on, and you know, you can't help but just love it and love the character.
But he's such a nice, funny man as well.
I can't wait to have
he's
him
great.
He's
great. I'll tell you, when's he coming on?
I don't know. We got to work that out. When?
I'll tell him he'll love it.
Roland, have you noticed Roland?
He's coming in April.
In April. In April?
Yeah, that's when he's coming to the U.S.
You wore an office shirt for today. You are just such a tool sometimes.
I hope it's a bootleg and you get in trouble.
No, it's a real thing. They sent it to me. It's official.
It's official?
Yeah.
He gets a little nervous, and he has a very hard time talking on mic.
Well, why don't we show him?
Which is just horrid.
He's a great booker for the show, but when it comes to actually talking about stuff, what do you like about The Office?
He's behind the scenes
The
guy.
English version of The Office.
The English version?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's just called The Office in England.
Yeah.
It's called The Office. The American version.
Yeah, you're right.
No, it's funny, witty. Ricky's amazing in it.
All right, why is he amazing?
He's hysterical.
I'm gonna have this sort of bullying when he's being nice about me. I'm on his side. It's just me and you against the rest of them. Okay, right. Let's keep this fair. Okay, you go for it.
But he's very shallow. He won't give you any substance to why he likes
never
anything.
get deep. He can never get deep.
And when it gets really uncomfortable, don't say a word, because that's when this bit gets really good. All right, so why is he amazing in The Office, Roland?
Just his comedy style, his writing, his timing with the cast, Steve Martin.
You're terrible. That's fine.
Just let him hang.
There was nothing wrong with that at all.
You know what? That was actually the best he's ever done. Ever.
I've seen smoother testimony in child molesting trials.
They said you've seen a lot of those.
From Roland. You did good. Don't worry about it.
All right, thank you.
Does he have to go soon?
Ricky.
What's the deal with extras?
10:40.
What's that?
What's the deal with extras, and why am I asking you?
I don't know. Because you're afraid Ricky
Extras is on HBO. On now, I think that it's the second
season 2.
It's kind of the way we get so you could plug it and tell people that don't know what it's about.
Let's not be subtle about this.
Yeah. You guys always schedule for season 2?
Well, I think I'm here to hang out with you guys.
Sal, you're right.
I flew 3,000 miles to meet you. No, I did. I couldn't make it last time. I was down to do it last time.
We had you on the phone once.
I know. Yeah, I remember that. No, it was great.
So what's the extras about, though? It's a little weird to have extras on HBO. Explain that. Is it?
Well, it's.
Is it you guys doing the commentary, or I'm confused? I have
no show.
The show's called extras.
No.
Oh,
You're
the show extras.
DVD extras.
God, holy shit!
Sorry.
I'm thinking DVD extras. I'm sorry.
No, well, yeah.
Car crash. All right. I'm heating up.
Does anybody remember last
Holy crap! What
it's
a
show called Extras.
No, I know.
It follows.
Yeah.
Great. You play, the beautiful thing is he's like an extra in it, and it's like you play, you're very good at playing like just a simple guy, like you make regular people interesting, an office manager, an extra. That's what I love about it. It's like you don't need to play the big shot, you just play just an average ass and make him
I don't think it's fun to play the big shot either, is it? I just think when I start giving myself roles about a cop who lost his badge because he was drunk, and now his wife's been kidnapped and he's going to get the badge. That's when you know it's finished. When you start believing that. When you only take roles where can I have a gun? Well, no, not really. Or can I have a gun? Well, an office manager wouldn't have a gun. I think he might. I think he might have a gun. Yeah.
Just playing the regular guys.
It's fun to play the putts. It's much more fun playing David Brent than Andy Millman in many ways because it's. You and also when you're playing the putts, you can put other cast members off. That's the most fun for me, actually putting them off while I'm playing the thing. Whereas if you're playing the straight one, you can't really. So you know, I need something else to keep my interest up.
It's so odd to watch that because you don't think you're acting watching it. Like, do you find it difficult to play that character because it's so natural? When I watch The Office, I'm like, this is a guy, you know this guy. I've worked with these people, guys like this. Do you find it harder to act like that?
I don't find acting that hard. Really. And I never get lost in the role. Very rarely you get lost in the role. This is the misconception when people say, oh, I was so into it.
Yeah.
You're not. You're thinking of lunch all night drinking coffee.
Yeah.
That's going to help you sleep, isn't it? That's going to help you.
I didn't know what to do. I don't drink or do drugs anymore, so I had to have some coffee and just watch The Office.
And he probably wanted to stay awake so he could feel the pain.
No, I wanted to sleep, actually.
Did
but I
you?
do sleep. Oh, yeah.
I know nothing then. Fuck me.
No. I would normally have done that.
Just relive the pain over and over and over.
No, she felt bad for me when I told her, like, I was really upset. I watched The Office and head went right into the lap, so it was well worth it.
Hey, let's go to Neil in New York. Neil, what's up?
Yeah, it's an honor, Ricky. You really remastered the British comedy.
Thank you.
My question is, you just mentioned Carl Pilkington. How surprised were you by the Ali a Knob at Night phenomenon in the UK?
It was, man, I explained it, we had this reality show called I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, and they have to live in the jungle. And they do tasks to get meals, and one of them was eating a kangaroo penis, eating a kangaroo anus, eating this awful witchetty grubs, and we were talking about this, and Carl went, yeah, and also they were having that for breakfast, and he just went, you know, I could eat a knob at night, and people looped that and made it into all these different dance tracks. There was like 75 different versions of Carl Pilkington going, I could eat a knob at night, which is, you know, it's a great thing to dance to, I think.
It's amazing, yeah. People pick up the ball, run with it. We get clips sometimes, and our listeners will just put it to music.
It's great. It's people
one
out there.
line.
The effort is unbelievable. People
one line and boom. People put it to music.
Let's go to O-Town Joe in Boston.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Bennington, how you doing?
Good, man.
Ricky, with all the actors you had in the first season of The Office, second season of The Office, were they all famous before, or like have they all got success from like the show?
No. We always choose new people because I think it suspends your disbelief a little bit more. So we don't go to other people's little black book. We cast, and we did that with The Office. We did it with extras. I mean, apart from the A-listers. But it's nice to start from scratch because you're not watching it going, oh, that's so and so from what's its name. So no, we always cast.
That kind of sucks. You never get a fucking call back once you're done with the show with them. That's it. It's over, Johnny.
Well, now the receptionist is on Studio 60, though, and all those people blowing up. They're all doing well, right? Everybody from The Office.
Well, what I do is I take them down and I release them like little ducklings. And I can never help them again. But, you know, my work is done.
You know, you got a room filled of unknowns right here.
And so it shall remain.
He's typing this into a book right now. Download on eBay later.
Let's go to John in Philly. John.
Hey, Ricky.
Hi.
Big fan.
Thank you.
Despite The Office and the extras being brilliant, your iPod, your podcast was absolutely genius.
It's the favourite thing I do. It's honestly. No effort, I just sit there, Carl comes up with everything, and then I just type it out. I don't even type it out, we've done that, and I put it into a book. But it's great, because it's, you know, you can say what you want, when you want, it can be any length, and TV takes a long time. An episode would take a few months. So the podcast is so much fun for me, and I want Carl to become famous because I know he'll hate it. I want him to be bothered in the street. I want people to go up to him and say, "You've got a head like a fucking orange," and I want people to squeeze his little head.
Well, that's my question. Carl makes Homer Simpson look like Stephen Hawking. Is there any chance that you will tour with Carl?
He won't do it. I would love to get him on stage, just like in a little cage, like the Elephant Man, and just take him round. That's his favourite film, by the way. He was talking about the Elephant Man. You know that bit when Anthony Hopkins goes, he takes the Elephant Man out to all the surgeons, goes, you see the curvature of the spine and the legs and the limbs are, but ironically the thing that is untouched, the genitals, they're totally normal. And Carl went, think of that. The one thing you would like an elephant, and he gets the fucking head.
Will the podcast ever come back?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, we're giving it a rest for a while, and you can get the back catalogue on iTunes for a few dollars. But yeah, we might do another one. Or if you want, maybe you could type them all out,
send them to him,
and staple them together.
What about the Bowie song? The Bowie song should be out by now from the last.
Oh, that was on. I think that's been on YouTube since it went out in England. Yeah. Oh, you mean release it?
Yeah, just release it as a single.
Why not? Yeah, just get it out there.
Was that weird for you too? That is Bowie. I mean, I know that you probably grew up just.
It was probably my musical hero for about 25 years,
right.
And to co-write a song with him, and it's so funny because I was talking on the phone and I'd sent him the lyrics and I said, we want you to do this. So we thought something, a bit retro, maybe something like Life on Mars, right? And he went, and he said, I'll just knock off a Life on Mars for you.
The great thing is it was such a Bowie song. Like, you really
he knew exactly what he was doing. He gave us Bowie, didn't he?
Yeah. Let's go to Chuck in New Mexico. Chuck, what's going on today?
Hey, I wanted to ask Ricky about his stand-up stuff. I had bought a copy of Politics and a copy of Animals on eBay and then found out that they were just British. Are they ever going to the U.S.? I had to go out and buy a multi-region DVD player just to watch them.
It's I bet you don't get all the stuff on there. Does it translate? Do you understand what I'm saying? Probably the regional references don't travel well, do they?
Yeah, there was some of the stuff I kind of didn't get, but probably 80-85% of it was translatable.
Oh, that's good news, because I am going to do some gigs. I want to do a few in New York. I think I'm playing a few gigs here in May, so I'll have to find out what travels and what doesn't.
What are you doing, stand-up?
Yeah, well, I'm doing a new tour now in England. I'm touring. It's a new thing called Fame, which I'm going around the country. But
just hand out maps as the placemats in the comedy club. So when you have a reference of a location, they could just
look down.
Yeah, New York, England. Yeah. On the globe, just 2 stars. I'll fly between them. I would love to do. Stand-up in New York, yeah. It's so romantic, I think, about doing stand-up in New York. Just
ask Jimmy. He'll tell you.
Oh, every night, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The romance comes afterwards.
Is it true you've got like 7 minutes? You just do, they do, New York stand-ups like do 7 minutes?
We do, on the road you do, 45 to an hour, but in New York, usually at the comedy show, you do 20-minute sets. Sometimes on the city, there's 10 minutes.
That's the same,
yeah, it's just shorter sets. I know like Junglers in the Comedy Store in England are pretty famous, but I never worked in England, though.
Right, okay. It's a lot of it is quite sort of hack stuff. When you do sort of think places like Jongleurs and coming, it's people going out and they start off with things like, when you get stoned, you get the munchies and all this sort of, difference between cats and dogs and men and women. And don't old people drive slow.
Jimmy's working on an HBO special. Sorry.
Really? I want to do one of those as well.
Yeah, it's an hour shooting, I think, in April.
And do you shoot it? Talk amongst yourselves. Sorry.
Sure.
And do you shoot it as live, or is it like a TV show where you?
Carlin, in front of an audience, yeah, but Carlin does them live. They don't give me that option. I'll shoot it probably, and it will go. I think it's like 10 camera shoot. Then they'll just edit it, cut it down to 56 minutes or whatever, and then show up. It won't be live like in real time like.
And
Carlin
then that
does.
plays. Then that material's redundant, though, isn't it? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once I put it on DVD or do it on TV, that's dead. You got to start again. But the thing is, some people in England they survive on 40 minutes for about 25 years.
Oh,
same here.
We got that. We got that.
Kevin Meaney. Meany. I'll give you that name.
Oh, boy.
Kevin Meany.
Not big pants people.
Been doing the same act for years. You're going to put an eye out. We'll lose the house, goddammit.
Once it's on TV, though, it's hard.
He can't do that anymore now.
Yeah.
No. Just do his whole act now. I don't know him, but
he's almost your extras character when you really think about it. That's almost Kevin Meany without even meaning to do it.
He does a We Are the World bit still.
He does a We Are the World thing where the music comes on,
no joke,
and he does every character from the We Are the World thing. He like does a mime act where he does facial expressions and lets the song play. It's We Are the World. It's a 25-year-old song.
It was topical for the first year, and then 24 years after that.
I don't know this guy, but I'm feeling sorry for him.
Yeah.
Oh, you should.
And the audience.
You should feel sorry for the audience, is right.
This isn't libelous yet, is it? We haven't said anything. This is all your own opinion. It's all fair comment. Is it? Okay, fine.
Let's go to John in
You just
Ohio.
got to hop on a plane, and you're fine anyway.
John in Ohio. John.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey. We'll clean up.
Ricky, love your work.
Thank you.
I got a question for you, boys. Is there any way that you can get Ricky to recite some of Steve C's bad acting?
Oh, boy.
I think that'd be hilarious.
I don't know if we have time.
Steve Carlisi is our production guy. Occasionally him and that gentleman Bill, that lunatic Charles Manson-looking guy right there.
Harry Dean Stanton.
Speaking of offices, voted most likely to kill us someday.
To kill everybody in here, yeah.
To go postal.
He's the guy.
He's the number one on the list.
He comes up with these sketches and scripts that he shows us, and they go into production and hammer them out, and we play them. And Steve, our production guy, the guy that puts these things together, he acted in one of them. And I use that term so loosely, I don't even want to come up with some kind of loose analogy. Yeah. It is completely... Here comes Steve now. Hi, Steve. Hello, how are you, Steve? And his acting is just second to none. If you're going to cast something in the future, consider Steve if you need somebody who can deliver lines like this. Here's a couple of lines. The first one I'll play is just a simple why not. It's just why not. The second one is him asking somebody, how did their parents die? This is a very serious question, very emotional. Let's listen to these next to each other, shall we?
Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die?
The emotional range
so humiliating.
Is just fantastic.
It's amazing.
And then when he's telling him how his parents died, here's his response.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Isn't it great?
I'm going to laugh the way they set you up there.
Someone's in the house, Steve. Someone's in the house.
What are you doing in my house?
That's all right.
And then he tells them. But listen to this sing-song bullshit.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
What is...
Your head should pop out of a fucking laughing box when you deliver that.
Get the fuck out now.
That's anger. That's anger, and this is the only emotion he shows.
Get the fuck out now.
Yeah, like his teeth are clenched. And here's my favorite. He's handling the situation. The girl wife comes in, and he's got to tell her now that he'll handle the situation. And you could almost see him, eyes half shut, that hand kind of waving her out as he delivers this.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Nice stuff.
It's a burglar.
He's openly laughing at you.
These are the best acted lines I've ever seen.
You could play the part of a guy who lost his adrenal gland. That for whatever reason, he cannot...
He can't get any type of energy or emotion.
The house is on fire.
Yeah. I'm thinking either a lot of shock therapy, a lobotomy victim perhaps, something like that.
I like that as an illness. I lost my adrenal gland. Where did you have it last? I had it in the car, and I was getting excited about stuff, and I looked under the seat, and now I don't care about anything.
There's a nail in my balls. Pull this nail out of my balls. It could be a character. It could work.
He is talented at the no thing, because he does it. No. That was actually him saying no as he's very excited. That was right as he lost his adrenal gland. He had the last bit of emotion.
No. I thought that was his car starting.
I mean, the battery's dead.
Oh, it started. Him too.
I just love this hail of gunfire I walk into.
Yeah. Well, whenever we have actors come in, we love to showcase our own actor, Steve Carlisi.
Yeah.
Isn't he wonderful?
I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was okay. I think you get away with that. You'd get away with that on an awful lot of television programs.
Or a lot of awful television.
Exactly.
What did you mean?
Same thing.
Oh, good.
I think you're probably around the average there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, your first compliment to the actor.
I see about 100 people to get one good actor. So, and many of them are much worse than that. Some of them are millionaires and are much worse than that. Absolutely.
Ooh,
yeah.
Second career.
Wow.
It's because people can survive with like soap operas now.
You're in my fucking casting room.
That's what they all say to him. Get the fuck out.
Too much emotion.
Way over the top.
Let's do that. Let's redo that.
We've had Frank Vincent did his line.
Oh,
and who else did it? Brian Cox. You know Brian Cox?
The old English actor.
Fat. Yeah, he's fat from
fat
original Hannibal Lecter. I think I'd impress him with knowing him.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Very good, yeah.
Then, Ricky, you did the last Christopher Guest film, which had to be really cool, right?
It was great fun because I'm a massive Spinal Tap fan.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
And I think... I stole everything he did, really. I think direct influence on The Office and that sort of.
But they just tell you to improv once you show up.
Absolutely.
It's scary.
I spoke to Larry David and he showed me the script for Curb, and it's there's about 30 pages and all the jokes are there. Christopher Guest, 5 pages for the whole film, and they come in and go, you might want to mention da-da. And that's it, and you go for like 7 minutes, and you do it 3 times, and it's totally different every time, and everyone's totally improvising. So it was that was a lot of fun.
The Larry David interview that you did, that didn't show in the States. It was
no, I did Larry David, Chris Guest, and Gary Shandling, and they but I think HBO might put them out.
I only saw the Larry David, but it's amazing. It's really
so much fun to meet Larry David. He was such a gentleman, you know what I mean? He's just because you've got this image of people, and of course. Everyone's guilty. I wonder if he's like the Larry David on Curb Enthusiasm.
Right.
But of course he's not. He's a lovely, sweet, guy. But it was like meeting an icon, really.
Right.
Even though he didn't really know who he was in Seinfeld until. But it's like meeting Woody Allen or something. It was an absolute pleasure.
I always love it, like when people I dig love other people that I dig. That's always my favorite thing in life. I'm like, okay,
all right,
there's something that works like in the universe. Yeah.
But you'd have liked it as much if I'd have said, "Oh, he's such an arsehole."
Yeah, sure.
I agree.
Fuck him.
I don't like him that much. What the hell? Let's go to Larry in Huntington. Larry, what's up?
Good God, guys. 5 brilliant comedians in one room. What a show. Wow. Hey, Rick.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Does anybody remember Lassie?
No, that's good.
Was that truthful, sir?
Pause.
Was that truthful?
Yes, it certainly was, guys. I love you guys, all 5 of you, really.
Thank you, sir.
I'm 2 of them, Larry.
Hey, Ricky, I just have a question. I was just wondering, what might you and Steve Merchant be working on after Extras is over?
We are doing something else. It's probably going to be a bit more of a comedy drama thing. It's called Men at the Prue. And the Prue is a big building society in England called the Prudential, and sort of traditionally that was the office job you went to if you left school and you had some qualifications. You went into that as a step up, and they gave jobs for thousands of people in each country. And it's going to be set in like 1970 in a sort of seaside town, and it's a place where the sexual revolution didn't hit, and it's just these 20-somethings just sort of caught in limbo. It's sort of Billy Liar-ish meets Dinah, and that's what we're working on. I say all that. We've written about 3 lines. We get the mood first. We get the mood first.
And all the references we don't understand in the States. It's another one like that.
Maybe, yeah. Billy Liar's a big British film, but you know Dinah, though.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's why I love the guy from the EastEnders on your show who I know nothing about, but he's in every episode, and it's just hysterical.
Oh, Barry from EastEnders, of course. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Well, but you get the idea.
Right.
He's a...
Screech. Over here, he would be Screech, I think, for us.
Oh, is that the guy who talks...
Yeah, what was Screech? Yeah, Saved by the Bell, which was...
Didn't get that. We didn't get that.
You're lucky.
A bad broad thing.
And can I point out when that guy said 5 brilliant comedians in the room, every one of us did a quick count to make sure we weren't about to be shit on.
Exactly, yeah. If there's 6, who's not included?
Let's go to Carol in Ohio. Carol.
Oh, hey there. How you doing today?
We're doing good today.
Well, you guys do good every day. Real honor here to talk to Mr. Gervais.
Thank you.
I happened to see your interview with Parky.
Oh,
Parkinson. Yeah, when you were talking about some reporter after you got successful asked you what 3 things you'd save
from
if
a
your
burning
house was
flat.
on fire.
That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
I said my cat, my salamander, and one of the twins.
Oh, that's it.
And they printed it, just thought I was serious. They just thought, yeah.
I know it. It was so funny. And, I love Barry from EastEnders being on the show. You're brilliant. What can I say?
She's gushing.
Thank you very much.
Hey, man, I'm not gushing. I'm just telling the truth.
Nothing wrong with a little asking.
The American
Keep it together,
chicks.
please.
American chicks just throwing themselves at English guys.
I love The Office.
Thank you very much.
He was so painful to watch.
That was the idea. I can hand it out. I get embarrassed when I see reality shows on TV when someone totally embarrassed themselves. The worst thing is that we have these reality game shows, flirting. Someone flirting with someone. Why is it so excruciating?
And just crashing and burning.
It's just awful, the things they say, and they say it quietly, like we can't hear. Well, no, there's 30 cameras. It's like, no, don't do that. Yeah.
Just good-natured ribbing is another one that makes me want to throw up. When you walk in the room, the guy that will go, there he is. Some revelry's about to begin, huh?
I love this.
There's something about that whole being uncomfortable thing that could either be excruciating, where you don't want to be part of it, or addicting, where you, like The Office, where you have to watch it. Did you ever see Lisa Kudrow's show?
I saw a couple. I really enjoyed it. The comeback.
Yeah, great. I loved it.
I thought it was fantastic.
I thought it was great. It was so uncomfortable to watch her,
and she was great. Yeah, so different. Did people sort of want Phoebe when it came down to it? Yeah,
probably.
I know,
morons.
I know.
It was so uncomfortable to watch her. Like, think she was in a better place than she was, but actually kind of realize, in her alone moments, she'd kind of sink into that reality. But then when she's around people trying to be happy, and it was horrid to watch.
Audacious as well, because they kept, uncovering layers of it. And I
her relationship with the writers was just awful.
Really great. Well, Larry Sanders sort of,
that was
nailed it as well. Just absolutely brilliant. True, I don't just like those, I suppose, cutting edge, and I like, my favourite show at the moment is Heroes. I cannot get enough of it. I absolutely love it.
We're just making fun of Heroes, right?
We're
just making fun of it.
But no, of course, dude, and you should. No, but you should, because it's fun and so. But I love these. We were asking Carl Pilkington if he had a superpower, what would he have? And he was going, I wouldn't like that. I was going, no, if you can. He went, no, it's too much responsibility. I go, look, it's just fancy. What would you have? He went, no, I know, choosing none. Have you got anything? He went, I don't know, invisible then. I went, and what would you do with it? He went, he chose to get it, if he's invisible, he would go to Tower Records, right, and just hide, right, until it was shut, and then he could shop in peace. So he wasn't even stealing them. He was just shopping in peace. That was his superpower, to be able to shop for records in peace.
But if he's invisible, why not just shop when everybody's there? What's the matter with this guy?
It's probably crowded.
All right.
You can still bump into them when you're invisible, can't you?
It's quiet.
Or just wait till they shut down like they did and fucking just go to the dumpster and steal everything. Poor cocksuckers are out of business.
That's got to be libelous.
Yeah, it is. That would cross the line.
Now you're in trouble.
Tower Records sue. Right. We are not cocksuckers.
Right. The last thing they do is sue. That's the last piece of business they have.
All right, let's go to Paul in Boston here. Hey, Paul, what's up?
Hey,
I've never heard a show as funny as today. You guys are so rocking, man.
So what's the difference today? Oh, let's have a look.
Whoa,
let's have a look.
Well. I came in early, so that helps. I mean, that's an extra.
Yeah, he's different today.
Seriously, I'm gonna start coming in all the time like this. This is great, hanging out with you guys.
Don't you have a show to do right now, or
fuck that show.
Aren't you on the air like
I don't care about that.
You do a morning show, a midday show, an afternoon show?
I do a couple of shows.
Hold on, are you on air at the same time as this?
He's on the air, like right after us. He'll come on at noon.
Sorry, this is two radio stations.
At least it's actually 162.
Yeah,
100. Oh, you have got loads in here.
Oh, it's just.
So you just crashed another radio station.
Yeah, because there's nothing happening.
You're welcome.
For me. Yeah,
you're welcome.
It's you.
Yeah,
it's you.
But he goes and then does regular FM radio at what time?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And a regular FM, is that like just like we have?
Got to pay attention to the rules.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Broadcast radio.
Yeah. Kind of non-funny. Just everything here, but taken out.
But take the humor out.
But this is across America, isn't it? Of course.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, but the FM radio.
I'm just trying to work out if he's got more viewers because I might go with him.
Oh, well, viewers in radio, that's a rough one. We have 7 or 8 right now.
Doing well.
Yeah.
Well, you're 7 share.
I love watching those guys. I turn it down. I just love watching them.
You're on camera, actually. The Pal Talk. We are broadcasting on the net too. They just watch us and we watch them. A lot of the times the girls will flash us, so you are being seen.
Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah. Well, we should get Ricky out of here.
100.
We've been talking over an hour here.
That's been great fun.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Anytime you're back,
What's
you're
the
back
big
around.
Plug there, Ricky. Extras season 2, of course,
on HBO.
Sunday nights
premiere Sundays, yeah, and then throughout the week.
Hope you're not afraid to take some pictures.
Let's take some pictures.
Jimmy Norton will accost you. He is known as one of these guys who, if he doesn't get a picture, like he loves you. If something happened where you had to go...
That's a good thing, though.
Yeah. But if something happened where you had to go, look, I'm sorry, I would love to, but I got to go, and went to that elevator and didn't take a picture, he would sit down and go, that fucking scumbag is the worst piece of shit. A picture...
Not true. I'll say that regardless. No, I wouldn't say that because he was great to hang out with. The only guy I've ever said that about was Gene Simmons from Kiss, because he was contacting me after we interviewed him. But no, I mean,
Derek Jeter, and Randy Johnson.
Randy Johnson. Let's keep going from the Yankees.
De Niro turned me down.
De Niro
turned me down, and but he was pleasant about it. So I never.
Billy Crystal.
Billy Crystal was a douche. We have the same manager. And I asked
all of a sudden there's a few more people.
Mother Teresa, you called a cunt.
Right.
Yeah, I remember that. That was awesome.
She was a bit too good. I didn't believe it.
Yeah.
There's something going on there.
Too good.
Yeah.
Too good.
Yeah. What's she after?
She was making up for something.
What is she after?
Yeah, and you never saw her with a guy.
Same as that Gandhi.
Right.
Yeah.
Both of them making up for something.
She wasn't a cunt. She was a cock tease. There's a big difference.
Fucking hell.
Libelous. Catholic Church.
Jesus Christ.
Ricky's loving that.
Yeah. Amazing.
But no, I can never badmouth him. He's brilliantly funny.
Had a great time, too.
One of my favorite characters ever. I thought it was Hawkeye Pierce and Louie De Palma. I thought were the two best. All right, you want to say Archie Bunker? But he's got to be in the top 3 or 4 sitcom characters ever.
Way to judge.
That's great. He goes from like a scary cellmate to a really nice I like this.
Yeah, you should know half the things we know about him.
All right.
You to run.
We should go take some pictures, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
I'm not doing pictures. Fuck you.
Grab him.
All right, we'll be back in just a bit. Well, we got some audio from the Tonight Show appearance.
Opie and Anthony.
It's great.
They're like the hottest guys on radio.
Wow, that's really nice.
Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
It starts with an O&A plug before headlines.
It's Opie and Anthony Show on XM Radio.
Very nice.
Tested. Leno approved.
They plugged us like 3 times last night on the show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The hottest show there is.
How was that? Whatever.
Wow, we're rocking.
No, what was that? Lightning or something in the background? Did he add something to that?
No, it's part of the song, man.
Oh, okay.
And how about a good job by Roland?
Yeah.
Ricky Gervais. That was great. We're getting Ricky Gervais.
Absolutely.
We have Roland. He's the guy. You have... Who books your guests these days?
Earl tells me he does, but I know he's not really doing it on his own.
No?
Who's helping Earl?
That I don't know.
Roland, you wore the T-shirt?
I know.
You
How
wore
fucking...
the fucking band T-shirt?
He actually walked in here, and he's got the Office shirt on.
But he's got the English version.
Yeah, that's
American version of the Office.
The American version.
And extra obnoxious.
It was just like, what? Why did you wear that knowing that he was going to be in here?
That's like saying to Bob Dylan, I love that cover of this song that you did. I love the Birds version so much better.
Good point. Oh, by the way, that Ricky, what an asshole. Jesus.
Oh, what a jerk-off.
What a cunt. I'm so glad that's over with.
Yeah,
Jesus.
seriously.
We can finally get back to the laughs.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Are all British guys gay? They come off that
Well,
way.
yeah.
They just all come off that way.
It's pretty obvious. I mean, yeah.
I've heard it is a whole fag nation.
See, here's the thing. He wants to get back inside. That's what happens.
come on in.
When this is your life.
Let him in.
Yeah. You really don't want to leave. Those guys are still fucking around.
Fucking hanging around.
Seriously, it's pathetic now.
Driver's outside. Come on, he's waiting.
He really has to go now.
Yeah.
And we're not all gay. That's libelous.
Bye.
All right, there you go.
That's
Ricky.
libelous.
Bye.
Guy knows the laws, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus.
What's
I know.
that? Hey, Roland.
Must be a libel suit every week over
David Brent look into the camera though. It's just it's the great when he says things like on the show like I mean if you want to say I'm great and I give you a few laughs that's fine. Like he's trying to get to a point but he gives himself a little polite aside.
Right.
That's exactly how an ass does it.
Yeah, we don't have politeness. That's the thing. That's the real big difference. We have no idea what it's like to care about other people.
Roland.
Yeah, that's the whole British thing.
What does he call the? He's his assistant. It's the assistant. But
to the manager.
Yeah. Assistant. He goes, I'm the assistant manager, and he goes, assistant to the manager.
To the manager, right?
Like he's got to make sure he gets that on camera. Oh, brutal!
Just to knock it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Slayer, "Raining Blood." You silly geese.
It was good.
That was my wedding song.
Good job, man. Thank you. Ricky was great.
First or second? Which one?
Yeah, there'll only be one.
Mine was flirting with disaster. And I'm not going to say why.
I like that part. Whenever a song goes in the middle of it, you know it's 1976.
You get married in Florida, you got to fucking roll with it. You know, this is great.
Ronnie, we were talking about the flutist.
Oh, yeah.
From the old days, the Marshall Tucker band.
Marshall Tucker, Jethro Tull. And he was a one-legged.
Right.
And isn't it a flautist?
A flautist.
Yeah.
Thank you for straightening that out.
Yeah.
He was more like the Renaissance fair guy, though, than Marshall Tucker, which was more of, let's put a flute in a country band.
Right. We had a whole conversation, like, what does the dude from, Marshall Tucker band do after he does his little solo?
Yeah.
Then what? He's still on the stage. He's got to look busy.
It was always like Clarence Clemens used to do. If you ever went to see Springsteen, for half the concert, he's just dancing in the background.
Until his solo comes up, then he plays.
And then for some reason, we all went crazy. Like, this is the best part of the show. He's holding a note. But the Jethro Tull thing was weird because here, it's a guy and he's fucking in leotards and he's playing a flute.
Yeah.
And for some reason... when he's singing about wizards and goblins, and he sells out fucking Madison Square Garden.
To rock guys.
Yeah, right.
It was like rock and roll guys.
Yeah. And I'm like, we're here and we're high. It doesn't. I see his bulge. It doesn't even make sense.
You tune in to the 70s channel here on XM.
Right.
And I listen to some of the music and go, this was rock.
Right.
And I have to convince myself, no, it was. REO Speedwagon was rock and roll. What the fuck was going on?
Well, we had Kansas with the violin for some fucking reason.
Yeah, violins.
Ridiculous. And yes, whatever the fuck.
10 tiers of keyboards.
Yeah, and he was dressed as a wizard for some reason.
Very into the whole wizard.
Please don't interrupt me. I'm creating magic. Just tripping balls going, this is fucking amazing. We have no idea this sucks.
Yes, in the round. In the round, man.
Yeah. And the first time you cut your hair, you went, wow, the whole fucking age sucked. It just blew.
It just sucked. The music was horrible. It was all... You listen to it now and go, but we used to drive around with this blasting thinking it was the coolest fucking... Devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. Fucking A, man. Turn this shit up.
Yeah.
We're cruising.
Sal's going to do it again.
Yeah.
I'm in Philly singing that for some fucking reason.
Be proud you're a rebel because Sal's going to do it again. Yeah, I'm cruising fucking Deer Park Avenue on Long Island.
But even Led Zeppelin, with, we come from the land of the ice and snow. No, you don't. What the fuck are you, this whole Norse Viking thing about? It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's just terrible.
It's horrible stuff.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like you said, you cut your hair.
Yeah.
And then the 80s rolled around.
Yeah, thank God for thin ties. Finally, you could go, okay.
Thin ties, punk, some of that shit.
Modern English.
Real music.
Oh, yeah.
I'll melt with you. Eric in Pittsburgh, what's up?
What's up, O&A?
Hey.
Little Jimmy.
Hello.
Hey, I was wondering if you played My Baby is Black when older niggers go to see Little Jimmy at the Pittsburgh Improv, March 8th, March 9th, and March 10th.
That was very inappropriate. Thank you.
Ewan's going to do that when you come to Pittsburgh, Ewans?
Ewans. And we got this one, too. John in California. John?
Yeah, hey, Little Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
I want to know how we can get tickets for a show in Sacramento this weekend at the Punchline.
Do we have well,
can you read it from there?
Yeah, sure thing. Just turn the monitor halfway and I'll lean in. All right, thanks. I'm there I'm actually there Friday, Saturday, or Thursday through Sunday, 26th to 28th, Friday through Sunday.
How do we go about getting
Do you need glasses, Jimmy?
I don't know. This Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's 916-925-5500, 916-925-5500. I haven't been there in about a year and a half, so I'm happy to be getting back to Sacramento.
You're
Thanks,
going to have
buddy.
a great crowd there.
I hope so.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey.
From your lips to God's ears, Ope.
Drink plenty of water.
Hey, Joe.
Dehydrate over there.
Hey, Ope,
it's
how
a very
you doing?
dry climate.
Doing good, bro.
No.
Oh.
Lady died.
Hold, can you? I'm sorry to call her. But let me just. I'm the dumbest motherfucker on the. How do I not get that? Really? Water?
Because it stunk.
No, it didn't. It was obvious, and I should have gotten it. But I'm stupid eating yogurt with fucking 3 flecks of this nonsense.
Granola.
It gives it a little crunch. You need a little crunch with your yogurt.
See, this is the shit we give them, Ronnie. That we were talking about.
Yeah.
You know how we were saying you could just deliver them whatever shit we want?
Whatever you want. Yeah.
This is it.
Later, listen to our show. We'll be talking about Fez's problems for fucking 3 hours.
Every day.
How's Fezzy doing? It does seem to be a problem a day.
Yeah, there's a different problem every day.
Yeah.
He was hypnotized the other day, had 2 fucking panic attacks. Why
As he was being hypnotized?
One, he got in a crying jag, couldn't stop. And the other one, he was hypnotized to think that he was high, and then I acted like I was calling the cops, and
you had to get him back. You couldn't give him a good buzz.
Right, and the building was breaking apart, and he literally grabbed his heart. He grabbed his stent and was holding on to it.
His stent?
Yeah. And we had to basically
you gave
punch
him a bad
out.
trip that he was on from being hypnotized.
Well, it's the old coked out trick. I don't know whether you sat up all night all coked out with your friends, but one night,
Never heard of
it's
this
a terrible thing. But one night we're all locked in this fucking hotel room, and somebody said, wait, who's missing? And it was the scariest fucking thing that ever happened to me.
So is he up for a Best Director?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
How is fucking Mark Wahlberg nominated for that department?
Yeah, it's amazing, right?
He did. I watched that scene with him, DiCaprio, and Martin Sheen. I thought was the best performance in that movie.
Yeah.
He was just perfect. I mean, he probably didn't have a big enough role, but he should have been nominated before Wahlberg.
I thought Ben Affleck's little buddy was fucking great in that. Whatever his name is.
Yeah.
The other guy.
Matt Damon.
Yeah, Matt Damon. I thought was great.
Damon was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't he get nominated? But Mackie Mac did.
Yeah, the other guy did.
Wahlberg was okay. He wasn't great. He just played angry.
Wahlberg was overlooked for the Funky Bunch years ago, and it's time to fucking time to make up.
Right, you got to make good.
To make good, yeah. Oh, that's real nice that Free FM's working with us. We got to walk all the way over there for their stupid meeting. Holy shit!
Doing that yet?
No, we don't meet.
You don't do any meetings?
No, we don't meet.
What, you want to?
Right now, we have Earl telling them we're not here. Is basically
that's good.
There's already bad Earl news from them because all the hate has gone to Earl.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
How is Earl enjoy working with
Earl's breaking down.
Tom Chiusano? Or...
Earl's really at the end right now.
Is he?
He doesn't sleep. He doesn't eat. He looks terrible.
He passes out.
Yeah, he's a fainter.
Al's standing in the wings there. He's ready to go, though.
Oh, he's ready to get the dump guy back.
Al's ready to go.
Would you let Al do it again if it wasn't for Earl?
Oh, yeah, we'd beat Al to a fucking pulp like the old days. I mean, the worst thing you could do is become our producer. It's just exhausting.
That is like one of those jobs you just don't want.
Yeah.
Why? Are you a yeller?
Hazard pay.
No. Just constant putting on the fucking spot, until the person admits things that they don't want to admit, and, you know. They get around to saying, yeah, when I was little I ate shit, and then people fucking beat on them that for 6 months they fall apart.
That's cool. Someone's red-faced over there.
Ron is brutal.
Yeah.
He's brutal.
It's sad.
He's very perceptive. That's what it is.
What's
You
weird?
see these weaknesses and you hurt people.
I can't.
What's weird is you go over to Free FM. All these guys that were our interns are like running the place now.
Oh, absolutely.
How bizarre is that?
Yeah.
I'm having like
they're upper management.
I'm having a radio conversation with Chris. I'm like, didn't you get Ron his coffee or something?
Yeah, Olive. Yeah. He used to be there when Pharrell was throwing his clothes out of a fucking hotel room without paying. It was fucking Olive that was down there driving the getaway van.
Yeah. And now he's like,
and it was like, really
second in charge over there now.
2 years later.
Yeah.
That happened.
Yeah.
There was a push. They have like power purges over there where they just.
But you ever notice that all the guys that move up look the same? Like that's the good thing for Al Dukes. He looks like someone in management.
Right.
Yeah,
you can hide
that look.
Yeah.
All right, we got to get out of here. We got to go back over there.
Who fucking thought Al Dukes would amount to anything?
Yeah.
In radio.
He's unstoppable.
After the yelling, drunken fucking rants on your show.
Making out with guys,
pushing over my foosball table.
Yeah.
Has he amounted to anything? He's the dump guy.
Yeah, but that's just because they want to put somebody kind of up there in charge
of
the
dump the organization, yeah.
Yeah, he's like kind of
important.
One of the guys over there.
We got to get over there. So, Roland, it's always a pleasure. I don't know what to tell you.
You're great, Roland.
You're looking
Thank
good.
you so much.
Yeah.
Great job by Ricky Gervais.
Yep.
How's the food poisoning?
I feel like crap.
Shitting solid yet? Or were you still in the
pissing out your ass
His
phase?
shit looks like something fucking Clint Eastwood spit out in the good, the bad, and the ugly.
No, this morning was like the
That's
vomit
bad.
and the shits.
At the same time?
Yeah.
From the same place?
Hopefully.
Yeah, he just opens his stomach and they both just come out.
Any dry heaving yet from the butt?
Not yet.
That's when you know you've hit bottom.
Can you shit through a screen without hitting it?
Yeah, that's a bad one, man. When you're pissing out it feels like it's going to be solid, and then your ass starts that twitch move. Like, all right, just let it go. Fire hose.
What about when it turns and it gives you a little hope? It's still water, but you get just one nugget out. Like, okay, it's coming back slowly. There's a
audio
mixture,
nugget.
There's a mixture starting up here.
Yeah, I'm
Can you
starting
shit
to
through a
solidify.
screen without hitting it?
That's well, we know what the line of the day is. Jesus, Ron.
That's it. Thank you.
See you guys in 50 minutes.
Get the fuck out of here.
Thanks for blowing up our spot. Do we do line of the day today, or we give it to Ron?
Give it to Ron. We got a meeting.
Just post it on Whackbag.
Yeah. Ron Bennington's line of the day.
See you guys.
Bye, Ron.
Thank you, Ronnie. Be listening.
All right, BowDogFight.com. We got a line of the day, runner-ups. What do we got?
Runner-up.
He's a funny
All right, here's the
he's fucking great, man.
Jesus Christ.
Here's the runner-up line of the day, thanks to BowDogFight.com.
Oh boy, there's a problem.
Somewhere like Voss behind her ear.
Oh,
right.
We're thinking a lot
She
worse
rubs,
than that.
No?
Let's just say that. Are you implying that something might smell like a toilet full of sardine oil?
Jimmy.
Thank you for the honorable mention on that one.
Ronnie's a great guy and shit, but it's a shame the two shows don't get along.
Yeah.
You know? The fucking one problem that won't go away.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think
fuck them.
I think the tryout worked much better than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, I know.
I was really surprised. I was wondering about the dynamic and how that would work on a long-term basis, but I thought the tryout was good.
Once the problem, as we call it, is gone,
yep.
I think the people will be happy.
All right, BowDogFight.com sponsors the line of the day, and here it is.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
Mother Teresa, you called a cunt.
Right, yeah.
I remember that. That was all.
She was a bit too good.
Yeah.
I didn't believe it.
Yeah.
There's something going on there.
Too
right?
good.
Yeah,
She was too good.
Yeah, what was she after?
She was making up for something.
What is she after?
Yeah, and you never saw her with a guy.
Same as that Gandhi.
Right.
Yeah.
Both of them. Making up for something.
She wasn't a
they
cunt,
did.
she was a cock tease. There's a big difference.
Fucking hell.
I lied with Catholic Church.
There you go.
I wouldn't say that was line of the day, though.
It was a conversation of the moment.
Yeah,
You got Ricky going, though, big time. He was enjoying the hell out of you today, Jimmy.
I got a good laugh. I got like one or two good laughs out. That made my day.
All right,
Yeah, it makes you feel
hotmovies.com contest is back on. 3 prizes.
Yes.
All the info's up on opieandanthony.com.
Yes.
All right. Go there for the latest contest.
All right, we got to now go over to back over.
Holy shit.
And then
And they see no problem with this. They do nothing over there. The least they could do is walk a block so we can meet with them.
It's a sponsor thing, so they don't want them to walk. We have to go over there.
Suck this cock.
Suck this cock.
Fucking cock's bigger than yours.
We got to do it.
All right.
Why is Kenny cordially invited to this, too? Do we know about that yet?
Oh, my God. Yeah, why are you still here?
Didn't you read it? Kenny, you have to be at this, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure this will be on the Club Soda Kenny invoice.
It sure will.
Here
On
it is.
January 23rd, I sat and waited for the guys for 2 hours. My fee.
Did you ever get a late notice from Kenny?
Yeah, I got the first one today.
You got a late notice?
Yeah.
I've never had to.
Those are scary.
You're so polite about it.
I've never had to.
Why?
Because Kenny works hard for a living, and when he needs his money,
Let me see if I can.
I send it to him.
The company actually, that the reimbursement part of it, I see the late notices from. But I've always paid Kenny on time. I think the first time I didn't. But there was confusion.
Right.
Now I have you right in my account.
You sure do.
All I have to do is pull them up, put in an amount, and hit send.
Did you see my little email yesterday?
I did. That was very nice.
Yeah.
What was it?
Oh, God.
Not like he cut me a check, but the memo was incorrect.
Yes.
So I brought that to his intention so he could keep his...
Sure.
You brought that to his intention?
Yeah, so he can keep his bookkeeping straight.
Yeah, I wrote in the memo for Denver, and it was for Orlando.
Right.
And he told me that it was wrong, but he had to do it in his inimitable fashion.
So then in parentheses I put, in the stupid Kenny voice, you got to keep your bookkeeping straight.
This might cause problems around tax time. You could get audited.
Here's the email from Club Soda Kenny. Subject, past due notice.
Oh, no, you got a past due?
Not for me personally, but I got
Break your legs.
I got CC'd. This invoice was sent on December 18th, 06. Therefore, it is past due. In good faith, I will allow a grace period before the late charge is imposed.
He's charging late fees now. You gotta watch him.
Accordingly, your immediate attention would greatly be appreciated.
Blockhead video.
And please acknowledge receipt of this correspondence. Thank you.
How does he sound official? It just makes you want to fucking set him on fire.
Yeah.
I know, because you always read his emails in that voice. So it's like you can't get that official sound to it.
He's a humanoid.
Yeah.
Let's not be late either.
Oh, really?
True.
Yeah.
Good point.
That way we are early to leave.
Yeah, because, you're walking 2 blocks to make a phone call.
Is it a phone
It's on a
conference or are they going to
phone?
be there? No, I think somebody's going to be there, a representative of the sponsor, and then there's going to be a phone conference also.
Shit in your hat.
Fezzy! Did I miss Ricky Gervais?
You missed them completely.
I'm always the one that's here on time. What happened?
You are always, relatively early.
Right.
And today you're very early, but we're done. He left.
You got the
Ronnie.
memo.
Gone?
You got the memo to be here at 11, right?
Yeah, but
That's when he left.
he's gone?
See, that's
Ask Ronnie how it was. He'll fill you in.
Ronnie was here for
It
it?
was great.
Ronnie gets everything. Everything. I'm gonna lose my mind.
He's never here. He's here. He shows up 10 after 12 every day.
I know, and he doesn't have any filing to do.
No.
That's an excuse.
Paper or nails? What do you do?
Exactly. I do all the filing. I miss Ricky Gervais.
He was great. Listen to the replay on the Opie and Anthony show.
The Opie, Anthony, and Ron show.
Right.
Just send me on another homeless shopping spree, why don't you?
Aww.
The new show is going to be...
The face of the homeless.
The new show is going to be called The Or Show.
Don't be sad. It makes my girlfriend cry when you're sad. Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, let's cry.
She's the only one who cares.
You really screw things up, man.
She's the only one who cares.
Poor Fezzy, he's crying.
Well, she should be upset today.
Aw.
It's all bad. It's all bad for Fez.
I heard the hypnotism thing didn't go too well.
No, I had a couple breakdowns under hypnosis.
Jesus.
I'm not good in any realm.
Even in, the plane of existence of hypnotism, you don't work well there.
You would think that would be fine. I'd be safe under hypnosis.
Nothing.
No. Again, another crying jag.
Jag.
Both your chicks yell at me to be nicer to him.
I
Both
know.
of your chicks.
Yeah, well.
Every time I go out, be nicer.
I know.
So sweet.
Be nice. It
wouldn't hurt.
I get home, and my girlfriend goes, were you listening to the show? And I assume it's not the one I was on.
Right.
So it's, your guy. And I go,
Where's the
yeah,
show?
I was listening. She goes, Ronnie is so mean to Fez. And now Fez is all upset. And she's like, almost like I should call Ronnie and go, Ronnie, lighten up on Fez.
Chicks love him so much. If he took the cock out of his ass, he'd get so much pussy.
Oh, my God, right? He would.
Well, you know my theory on women. They're all ugly and stupid. Every one of them.
Ron and Fez up next at noon. We'll play some stuff you've heard a million times to get you to noon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for listening.
They're practicing being cruel and unusual.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.